Okay. Let's check the stats across the board. I look like I feel. Orchazini. First. Well played, well pulled. Let's update the boards. I should probably come up with some like fancy front end for this. I wish I'd recorded Shorby's face when he saw how I run it, but it's just it's a spreadsheet in the back. Okay, so this month is interesting, right? So Ortrizi, you, Kakazi, and the Metal Monk are all at 2. Fearless and Aeon are at 3. So this month could go anyway. Okay, sorry about that. All right, we are rowdy. Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Come on in, friends. J-Post, good to see you. Ortrizi, Wolfcrad, Megaboss Watto and welcome. We've got stuff to deconstruct. Oh, it's gonna be one of those days. Oh wow, nothing is working Streamlabs side. All right. No. Giving you flashbacks behind the curtain there. Sorry, that was me and a friend talking about meetings about meetings. And everything is fuckered. This is not good. I don't like this. I'm also trying to work out how the quality. I should have known. It's just one of those days. All right, let's see if Kevin's still about. Okay, so we're getting responses. Fucking Kevin. All right, so I guess let's. Start refreshing the fucking cache and a bunch of stuff. All right, gives a wave. An 07 aura, there we go. Okay, love to see it. Now for the Yaldum. Pint glass is working. The alerts are working, or should be working. Unfortunately, this may destroy Akira Zero's Yaldum, for which I am very sorry. No, Akira Zero is still in. All right. All right, give me another wave, friends. And to Jacob Star, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. All right, still being a jerk over here, right? Oh, these are separate instances. All right. Bear with me just a second, friends. should be good. All right. Here's another wave. There we go. There we go. Okay. All right. I tell you what, let's call that a restart. Chat's working, alerts are working, Yaldum's working, Pint Glass is working, and Van Beast, like, thank you for throwing in. I always feel bad when we have these technical problems because, you know, you lot put in actual cash money to keep this whole thing going, and then it doesn't work, and I want to fight whichever god has crossed me.
I can tolerate doing statistics or calculus for my job, but geometry is where I draw the line.
Fuck you. Okay, I want to be mad. I want to be mad. Ereman, that was very good. That was very good. Okay, so now we can say for proper, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Come on in, friends. At least Dinobot's doing its ruddy job. Okay. How are you doing, you beautiful Mother Hubbards? I think we are good to go. What the fuck? Okay, no, we're all right. We're all right. So, Varbles, Nova, Angelos, Watto and welcome, you lovely Mother Hubbards. Wolfcrad, I cannot believe that in this, the year of Shadow the Hedgehog again, or whoever's year it is, 2025, we have a Samurai Pizza Cats game coming out. Like, what the fuck? Interestingly, I was talking with a friend earlier today about DICE, the big business wankers conference. We don't really talk about DICE here because we're not really in that space. Do you know what I mean? DICE is for publishers, large and small, but it's predominantly biz dev, you know? You go to DICE to rub shoulders with the money wankers, and if you're in the purely like B2B sphere, with then being like little to no money on the ground for publishing, it's really, there isn't a lot of reason for me to go to fucking Vegas and get a rampant hangover to have very little info to tell you. But one thing that was interesting was my friend was talking about how the strategy right now is that a lot of the small to mid-sized publishers are trying anything to relay sturdy foundations. And this includes going back to old IPs. And I don't know if you get much older than Samurai Pizza Cats. Now, I can never remember if Robotech or Samurai Pizza Cats was the first one that got dropped in the US as one of those, like, taking a Japanese property and, like, rearranging it into something else. Oh, I didn't know that. Jacob was just saying that they're doing new animation, so it's more than just the OG dub team. That's pretty cool. Robotech was first, okay. Well, so what always used to get confusing is that it wasn't DICE as in rolling, and it wasn't DICE as in the company, which I thought it was for a while. I just realised I don't remember what DICE actually stands for. Fuck's sake, man. Desperately trying to remember.
In Dark Souls, I refuse to use my humanity to beat the bosses. It's always a hollow victory.
That's very good. That's very good. So either my intelligence has drastically dropped due to alcohol consumption, or you're all just much funnier today. And at this point, friends, I don't really care. What the fuck does dice stand for? Oh, design, innovation, communicate, entertain. Ugh. Fucking, no wonder they call it dice. So Moose, in previous years, if you were a studio head looking to get your company doing work for hire, dice is a good move. As an individual, nah. Maybe. Like, if you made super good friends with somebody, maybe. GDC of yore would have been better for that as an independent. DJ Cool, where are our biker mice from Mars? That is a property I would love to get access to and make a really good game of. But that's another story. I wasn't even into bikes as a kid, but for some reason those Biker Mice from Mars toys were fucking top tier. But let's not get into toys because I have been very good. I keep looking at the prices for the Battletech cartoon toys and the Exo Squad toys, and every now and then there'll be like a bulk lot for like a couple $100, and I'm just like, no, Will, no, the guinea pigs must come first. I wish I could forget Street Sharks, which was Vin Diesel's first recorded gig. He was the guy showing off the Street Sharks toys. Let's see if I can find that. Anyway, so friends, it is lovely to see you all. Yes, I am hungover. I decided to go celebrate the Radan victory because I'm starting to realize I'm spending a little bit too much time by myself. Getting a little bit weird when I'm not on stream. So, went out for a pint last night. A bunch of people who work on the local bars had literally just come back from Vegas, and so they were being very liberal with their treating of friends. I mean, yeah, Mega Boss, I was about to say, if you want to know how drunk I was reinstall the Phantom Pain drunk last night. Why, when I'm drunk, do I continuously try and do the no equipment substance missions? I don't know why. Fucking, my brain's just like, I can do it. Alright, I'm just going to show you all this because today's going to be a little bit chaotic. We want to talk about the stuff with Supergiant. I'd love to talk to you all more about DICE and micro-publishing stuff. And Varbles, would that I could. One guy made a cat tree that looked like a Timberwolf, or Mad Cat for you Inner Sphere lot. But I don't think I'm quite at that level. I have been told you should avoid building complicated structures for guinea pigs because they can fall off them. They're not the most agile. But again, it's my show, and I am going to be a little bit scatterbrained, a little bit chaotic today. Yeti, we can talk about that as well, mainly because I have like 700 to 800 hours of fucking highlights that I need to clip out. Fuck my life. But check this out. This is none other than Baby Vinny D.
This is Boomer. He's got the biggest mouth of them all. He's the whale shark. Say hello to that round mound of pound and his power slam. Very deadly. He loves to tenderize the competition before he eats him. Then we've got Sledge the Hammerhead. Sledge the Hammerhead loves to floor the competition with the flying headbutt. You got me?
He is in fact wearing a little shark tooth.
He's a great warrior. He's got the real shark skin, and his special power.
He's being super edgy because look, they're using one of the funky hair turtles. Sending the competition flying.
I want to show you something up close and personal. I've got something here with such fantastic detail, it's going to blow you away.
Fantastic detail.
Head shark!
Ah. God, I hate those things. They're like, they made a boglin of my greatest fear. I don't know what your greatest fear is, friends, but I really hope it doesn't exist in boglin form. No, Angelos, not at all. But now we know he's a massive, massive nerd, so that does offset it quite nicely. So yeah, just forgive me if I'm a little scatterbrained. I definitely woke up with a sore head this morning. Yeah, but it's very similar to that. Or like when people get really drunk and they're like, yeah, I can do one of those punching machines. We don't talk about will punching things. Broken head. Also, Shawby's currently doing a playthrough of all the Metal Gears. I'm not sure in what order, and they're doing some weird stuff with how they're streaming it, which kind of had me like twitching a little. But once Shawby's done with the whole set, because I think he's doing them in release order, not in chronological order. Sorry, in timeline order. But that means we'll probably be doing the Phantom Pain last, and I always want to talk about the Phantom Pain. Because it's such a wonderful microcosm for the bizarrity of video games as a whole. Oh yeah, but Edwin, remember, like, for a long time, old Vinny D, he was just one of the action guys. He was Triple X. He was Fast and the Furious Man. You know, having to do that whole, like, Hollywood macho bravado nonsense. And now it turns out on the quiet, he's a fucking massive nerd. You know? In the pre-Henry Cavill days, one could not be seen to be doing nerdy things. You're an action star. Vindy's nuts. Friends, I would like to read Dustin's last words before he was immediately plunged into a fine mist by one Vinifit Diesel. More like Vindy's nuts. Like, there's not even bone or blood, it's just mist. Oh. But yeah, I think the Phantom Pain thing is because it's all the weird 80s bangers, and I just get real, like, nostalgic for an era I was never a part of. Okay. So, just checking all the back-end stuff. We're looking good. We're looking good. Yeah. Well, Jacob, absolutely. And also finding out that Vinny D was directly involved with Escape from Butcher Bay. And I think it's Arc 2 that he's actually credited. He's actually working with the team on. So. Wait. Is Dustin the first person to say Vindy's nuts? My God. It's the fruit so low hanging that every one of us thought someone else had gotten it. Okay. Book 1 said, well, what is the most gruelingly difficult... What game is most gruelingly difficult that you personally consider being worth the trouble to play? Alright, we're just going to take... Rain World off the cards, because that would be my obvious reflex. I mean, mechanically, I'm gonna have to say, again, 19-4. That game is insanely complex. But that feels, again, like an easy throwaway answer. Same with, like, Factorio and stuff like that. Ichi's also feels like an easy throwaway. Oh, actually, I did check Ichi's Zone last night to see if they've done any, like, tweaks or changes or upgrades to it. We are still the only people who have played it. And we are one of the few people... Oh, yeah, I forgot. And they had their whole thing with then they fucked the release up. Fools. I Divine Cybermancy is a really good one. And DJ Coil, I do hope so. I do hope so. Okay. So, let's get in some game news stuff. Let's get in some discussions. We got the good bands. As for game-wise, friends, if you didn't see the schedule, today we are going to be playing Made in Abyss, the video game. I wanted to play something severely messed up in a way that wouldn't leave us all with a existential dread lingering in the back of our minds. So I just went for straight up body horror. I don't actually know how violently graphic this is going to be. If you haven't seen Made in Abyss, the show and the manga are very, very good, but they are unrelenting. It is the story of cutie patootie anime peoples who grow up on a town on the edge of what's called the Abyss. This gigantic country-sized interwoven ecosystem of like downward network of tunnels. It is basically like an ecology series. And the thing about it is the art style is very moe, but the consequences are very pronounced. You know, if somebody breaks their arm, it's a broken arm. There is bones sticking out and everything. It is bad news bears. It's just a game about holes. Might need a different descriptor on that one. But I'd really like to give this game a go. I would not say that Made in Abyss, the show, or the manga is one that you absolutely need to watch or read. But thematically, it is one of the most video game coded experiences. From what I've been told, the game isn't as hardcore as things like Rain World, but it could be. It's definitely a property that has inspired me to think about games as more than just PvE or PvP, you know what I mean? But that's another story. But I want to talk about video game news, and let's jump into the headliner. All right. So let me get my deets correct. Sorry, I have everything spread over two computers. I'm trying to find all the posts. God darn it. Hey!
Good morning. I'm off work today with COVID vaccine fever.
Oh. Well, Zeke, I hope you feel better, friend. I will probably have to do mine like the next couple weeks, because I'm not going to risk it for a biscuit at GDC. I'm currently debating with myself whether I'm going to do the double header, do like the flu vaccine and the COVID vaccine back to back. Yay! So, Zeke, we have smooth conversation, we have smooth, albeit probably quite violent video games. We got you. Okay, but I think I need to go over here. Okay, so the big news story today has been a weird one. Most people probably saw the statement from Supergiant earlier today. Okay, yeah, it's on GameDeveloper.com. Alright. So many game sites at the time. And there's something odd happening. So, earlier today, Supergiant put out a statement saying that they support SAG, they don't use AI in any way, shape, or form, and they had no intentions of recasting any of their people, which for a lot of us kind of made us all go, what? What? I mean, you're Supergiant, you don't have to say that. But one of the voice actors on Hades 2 posted some very, very cryptic messages earlier on today implying that they might be being replaced. And while not naming them directly, violently hinting that it's Supergiant. And then going on to ask their fan base to email Supergiant directly to not swap them out. What we seem to be able to decipher is that this particular individual, a Murrin M. Miller, is possibly looking to become or has become a SAG-AFTRA member. Supergiant doesn't currently have an interim agreement, i.e. SAG video games are still on strike. It has been a long, drawn-out mess, and that's a whole nother kettle of monkeys. Sorry. Let me grab that train of thought. I almost had it. Now suplex it. This individual is heavily implying that Supergiant don't have an interim agreement, which is when a union is on strike and you want to continue to work with those people, you get like an interim agreement, which basically means that you are not crossing the picket line to work with this particular company, and the company supports the strike. To my knowledge, Supergiant isn't a SAG operation, predominantly because most of their talent is in-house, but I don't think they haven't... So Edwin, I don't think it's in response to Destiny 2, although Destiny 2 would definitely be a bigger one because they are currently being struck, and the new updates have not contained a lot of VO work because the cast just, like, you know, Sony Bungie also don't have an interim one. It is interesting because Murrin adds that it would be super helpful if you wrote a giant email asking them to flip for their actors. So it's a weird little drama in a pocket, but it's very, very rare that we hear this kind of thing coming out of Supergiant. Now, the individual in question talks a lot about the strike, which we do support, with it being predominantly about, you know, getting AI protection. I don't spend as much time in voice acting circles as I do in games industry ones, but a lot of people, especially this year, have been dropping their agents and the talent agencies that they work for because they've been asked to do, you know, VO games or projects where their voice will also be used for generative AI. Good on them, you fucking legends. But again, with this whole one, it wouldn't be difficult for Supergiant to get an interim agreement. That's fine. And Edwin, to my understanding, Supergiant's at a point where they have enough of a war chest they don't have to worry about acquisition. Like, to my understanding, Supergiant is not a publicly traded company, so no one can just, like, no one can Pac-Man them off. But it's a weird little blip. It's a weird little blip, and aside from the very staunch, like, things with Destiny 2 being struck and stuff like that, we haven't had a lot of info coming from the strike. I do want to point out that you can really see the difference in SAG between how they treat their film and television people and how they treat their video game people, to the extent that it really does not feel like the video game people are getting the same support. Moose, to my knowledge, and again, please feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, I know that Darren isn't. I don't know if Logan Cunningham is. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, the dude's an incredible voice actor. But again, Darren was just head of audio for Supergiant. And it is worth noting that if you do more than one thing, SAG, like being a SAG member, can be very restricting in the video game space. You know, we've talked about this a lot around the Blackout Club and stuff like that. And I'm not anti-SAG by any means. I'm not saying that it is a bad thing that, for example, SAG has, you know, contract clauses that protect their performers, but there's no flexibility in those. Now, Edwin, that probably makes more sense, that if Supergiant isn't a SAG, doesn't work with SAG directly, and doesn't have an interim degree, that SAG itself might consider Morin's work to be scabbing, essentially. Not scabbing, but, you know, non-union off the books. So it could be, I mean, because what Jacob was saying about the need for legal support from SAG, it could be that they are standing the ground on something like Destiny 2, but that working with Supergiant could create like a legal weakness. But again, we're speculating. I mean, there's a lot of you here that work far more in the VO sector than I do. You know, I hope one day to work on a project that has the kind of budget to get top tier talent involved. I've just come to accept that any project that I'm directly involved with is probably going to be using non-union talent because that's all we can afford. You know, and that's not a burn on SAG. If I'm gonna be doing a game project, I'll predominantly be seeing who within that development team has the chops to do audio stuff, and then just fucking wing it, like how Darren did back in the day. You know, it was lucky that he was mates with fucking Logan Cunningham. Yeah, Edwin, I completely understand that one. You know, I'm still fucked off at the finals for their whole like, oh, boo-hoo, we're so poor, we can't afford real voice talent, we have to use our AI generators. Fuck off. Fuck off. Sorry. For those who don't know me as well, I am an oxymoron of an individual in that I am very much a realist, especially when it comes to games industry stuff, but I'm also very, very much, I don't know, I have a dwarven sense of justice. And it pisses me off seeing, you know, companies that do use generative AI stuff, and then people just kind of ooh-woo forget. Oh, I'm really enjoying this game. Isn't that the one where they jacked a bunch of people's voices without paying them? Oh, yeah, well, but no. Fuck. They're fucking Disney and all. They have near infinite money. Anyway, it's just, Supergiant very, very rarely makes statements like this, and VO is baked into the very core of their production. Unlike a lot of other games that we see where audio is one of the last things to kind of go in. Like, and this is another flip side of it. There are a lot of times when companies will bring in famous VO talent and then imply that they were involved in the creative process of this character, and I always have to be like, actually, these homies were in the booth for like 2 weeks at the end of a 4-year game development, you know? The little old lady who brings around a tea was more directly influential. Not to diss on their performances, but you know what I mean. Whereas with Supergiant, like, the talent is on it the whole time, you know? Even the fucking patch notes are fully performed. And Edwin, I feel you. You know, I'm not big enough or important enough to be part of something like SAG. And if I was, it would fuck the Longship something fierce. It's worth noting, I am a BAFTA member, but BAFTA is basically like a dickheads club. It's not a union, it's not a guild or anything like that. BAFTA does work to help performers in, you know, predominantly the UK, but also they do some work in California and stuff like that. But they're not a union, right? Like, by being a BAFTA member, that doesn't change what I can do. Well, so Moose, I don't think it's a 5-fire alarm. To my understanding, Corb hasn't been a SAG member, but again, please don't quote me on this. We haven't had Darren on the show for a while. He was supposed to come on, and I think that was when I got one of the bouts of COVID. Well, it's Angelos. If you're far enough away from BAFTA Clubhouse, it's 300 quid a year. Yeah. But okay, if we're being honest, and again, I do not wish to speak for the voice actors here, the VO strike has been going on for a long time. And if you're a SAG member and voice acting is your primary means of, like, income, this year has sucked. Oh, and Furball, what and welcome. Like, I haven't had a chance to talk to any of my friends who've been directly involved with this. Oh yes, and Andros, thank you. BAFTA is technically a charity. Look, I love BAFTA. I'm still amazed to this day they let me be a part of their weirdness. And being a BAFTA judge for the game stuff in the past has been one of my favorite things. But again, like, it's a very, very different setup. Like, and this is one of those things where it's like, in an ideal world, every one of you who does VO would have a BAFTA lol, would have a SAG membership. SAG would look after you, you get your healthcare, you get your protections and all of that.
Weirdness? Well, like attracts like, yay. Viking
Yes.
64 pride.
And Bacon, thank you. What was I saying? Oh yes. Currently, and I can only speak for someone like myself, without having a huge career in the space, you know, the amount I would have to pay SAG per year and the limits on what I'd be able to do in terms of performance and voice and things like that just wouldn't make sense, you know? And for a lot of us who are making indie games, we don't have a SAG budget, you know? So it's a weird one. I hope you all reach the level of success where being part of a union for your performances is a good thing. God, I hope for that. But you'll have to just, you know, I'll have to wave you off like the end of Lord of the Rings when your little, you know, golden white boat off to success. Hey Damien, what and welcome. We were just talking about the Supergiant situation. And I was talking about how, like, obviously we're pro-union, but very few of us here will have the budget to work with the kind of talent that you would get from a SAG contract. Hey! Scott, Alaska has taken the Alden! That's 25 months. You fucking legend, thank you. And Bacon, thank you for throwing the bits in as well. We had a bunch of technical problems again at the start, so we're playing whack-a-mole with that. Also, I'm ragingly hungover. Thanks, coffee. Oh, so Furball, TLDR, Supergiant put out a statement today saying that they support union talent and they do not use generative AI in any way, shape, or form, which is really cool. I don't think any of us expected otherwise. One of the performers who's working with them has been hinting that they either do not have an interim agreement with SAG-AFTRA or that they are unwilling to have an interim agreement. Now, this is weird and worth discussion because vocal talent is a huge part of Supergiant's whole MO. And unlike a lot of other studios, like, those people are on board from go, right the way through the project, as opposed to being brought in for a few weeks at the end of the project. So, it's an interesting one to discuss. But yeah. And Edwin, like we said, you know, you're always a voice actor, even when you need a day job to cover in between stuff. You know, right now we really need to find better ways of breaking ground between performers and projects. I think a lot of indie devs don't realize they can access incredible talent without having to have, you know, a AAA budget. But that sounds like I'm saying, hey friends, make sure you get yourself some non-union talent, which, yeah. You know, I am not a voice actor. I like doing voice stuff for people. It's a lot of fun. But I wouldn't describe myself thusly because I don't have that range of talents. You know, if you want me to do some voice stuff for your game, you're getting Will. You might get Squirrel Will, you might get Formal Will, but you're getting Will. I wouldn't want to add any additional barriers between someone being like, oh hey, can you do this thing? You know? I keep thinking of, like, for example, when Hunter did Damien a trailer for Damien Crawford's golfing experience. Like, you can just do that for a homie. You want Tim Heaton? Well, fucking yeah! Fucking Tim Heaton, fucking yeah! Fucking Rome to me, fucking yes! I make myself laugh. Except for David Hayter. Joey was just saying that Metal Gear Solid 1 was a non-union game, so the voice actors worked under pseudonyms. Which is perfect for the history of Metal Gear. Also, Chorby, guess who got, not sad drunk last night, but like, wanting to listening to 70s and 80s bangers while playing the Phantom Pain drunk? We are having a wine and cheese night when you're done with Metal Gear. We're just doing that. I'm sorry, I probably should ask you if you want to, but I'm not asking, we're wine and cheesing. And yeah, jumping back, what Damien was saying was the Damien Crawford golfing experience trailer was free because Hunter just had time to give to it. Hookshot, hello, last person I got to do voice stuff for, you know, and like Hookshot's team like paid me fully for all my voice stuff I did for the Sacred Acorn. I did it because it was fun. I did it because a friend asked me if I wanted to do voice stuff, and I was like, fuck yeah! So yeah. There's loads of roles I would love to like have a hand at. I want to do kind of like a, not quite a full-on Deckard Cain, but I want to do old man narrator. It was a story of many ages, and all the time I was shithoused. You know, I want to do that. But yeah, I guess we don't have a lot to add to the situation with Supergiant, other than, like, watch this space, and until we get more clarifications around it, it's going to be interesting. Oh yeah, no, Damien, we're doing it. We're playing Made in Abyss today. Aeon, I would love to do something like Duck Detective. Love to do something like that. Oh. So what else has been going on in video game news? I know there was a couple other things that were worth chipping away at. Oh, okay, so I saw something really interesting that popped up that kind of piggybacks off the discussion we were having about dice earlier. So, have any of you heard of a game called Star of Providence? Star of Providence. Let me drop it in chat. Wait a second, I'm doing it again. Doing it again. I can just show you. God, I'm an idiot. Okay. So this is Star of Providence. It is a cutie patootie little bullet hell title. This came out in 2022. It's a bullet hell dungeon crawler that it has that vibe of being like an OG handheld game. You mean Monolith but 6 years newer? Yes, I do. Wait, no, hang on. Anyway, once again, please forgive me if it sounds like I'm talking complete nonsense. My post-Radan celebration last night got accidentally out of hand. Not my fault. People were buying shots, and I couldn't say no, because, you know, it's generosity of friends. Ugh. Do you know what's the best thing when you've been drinking gin, and someone's like, do you want a shot of well whiskey? And you go, yes. When you come home and have red wine. That is a smart idea that has never backfired. Okay. So, hang on, let me bring this on back. This game has been out for a while. It is a fascinating little title. One of those, like, easy to play, deep as a trench. As Damien says, it's been in progress for like a fucking decade. This just got picked up by Big Mode, Donkey's publisher. Now, I saw the trailer for it doing the rounds either this morning or last night while I was feeling particularly ropey, so probably this morning. And the trailer for it, I should say the new trailer for it, was very Donkey. It's a lot of quotes by him, you know, best game ever made ever, says Donkey repeatedly. And honestly just kind of left me going like, meh, whatever. Now, why are we talking about this? Because this game has been out for fucking ages and has now been picked up by a publisher. Right? Misnomers, I apologize for putting that descriptor into your wheel well. I'm doing good though, like, I've got my big coffee. I'll probably have another one before I see how my body feels about solid food. So yeah, this has now been picked up by Big Mode, which to my knowledge is now their second title. Now, we've talked a lot about Big Mode because I did not like the way in which they came into our space, but so far, they're playing smart. No, numbers, we haven't gone to the abyss yet. We're still in games industry. So why are we talking about this? Oh yeah, Star of Providence, sorry, it dropped in 2017. And it was fully released in 22? Fuck, okay. I'm getting hung up on the dates here, which aren't important. What is worth noting is that this is a game that has been out for a while that's now being picked up by a publisher. Meaning that Big Mode feel that they can sell this more than it has already sold. And I guess the dev team is either getting a cut of that or the title was purchased. I'd need to know more about the actual biz dev deals around this, but why is this important? Well, right now, small to mid-sized publishers are freaking the fuck out. You know, we've talked a lot about the layoffs this year and how half of them are just the villainy of capitalism and like fucking business wankers. But the other half is because, you know, the cost of doing business in English language territories has skyrocketed. And the amount of available funds on the ground has dried up. this is a very smart play. Like, I don't know whether or not they can snap that up and cause it to sell more, but Animal Well has currently done very, very well. It sits at like 18,000 positive reviews on Steam, right? And at $24 a pop, like, do you want me to do the calculation on how much that's roughly made? Because I'll do it. I'm gonna do it. This is for me now. This is for me. Okay, so $24.99 USD, number of Steam reviews, 18, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so Animal Well has made anywhere from $5 to $16 million. Roughly calculated, it brought home, it was, going by the calculations, it has made like 11 mil after cut. That's fucking wild. Yeah, well, so MDH, with something like Metaphor, that's a heavily Japanese territory coded title. So that one probably did way better on PlayStation. Now the reason we're talking about this is because with small and medium-sized publishers being in a really weird fucking space right now where they're short on cash and anything they're looking to publish is a massive gamble, the idea of picking up an existing title, so a game that is already out and finished and done, that does not require additional support, that is a known quantity, is a really powerful move. I don't think I'm the only person here who's really worried about Devolver Digital. Because Devolver's lineup has been good, but they haven't had another, like, blockbuster success. They sold Fall Guys. And the reason why we're worried about Devolver is that they are publicly traded. So, Never and the Plucky Squire were their last two, but or Neva, or however it's pronounced. That did 5,500 reviews. Plucky Squire did just under 2. The Sumerian 6 only did like 600 reviews, right? The Crush House did not do well. It's like 250. Angerfoot's done good. 2,500 reviews, that kind of thing. But, you know, Children's Sun did alright. But they have definitely not had another big success. I do feel that Karma Zoo kind of got bodied by Animal Well because of their similarities in visual style. And to my understanding, Wizard with a Gun was supposed to be their big seller. And yeah, and now I'm sitting in this little spot being like, once your company is publicly traded, then what is considered a failure in a game starts becoming a little worrying. Now, they do have Baby Steps coming up, which has the potential to do really well. That's the Bennett Follies next game, where you play a man learning to take his first steps out of his parents' basement. They got Humans Fall Flat 2 as well. Oh, and I guess they've got Tron Catalyst, which I'm pretty sure is... Yeah, that's Bithell. So there's a possibility that those could do good. Yeah, Furball Cult the Lamb was 2022. So in number go up, number has gone down. Oh, Furball, thank you for pointing out. Yes, the Talos Principle 2 did really good. 10,000 reviews. So that's not too bad. But you can understand my concern, and I know there's a lot of other publishers in varying straits of scared. Right now, indie peeps need a fucking stable paycheck. we could all do with stable income, you know what I mean? And as a publisher, you need a way to build essentially like a background radiation of sales, something that's gonna weather the storm. Picking up existing titles and re-promoting them, I think, is a really good one. You know? Well, so Hookshot, you're in a region where you have better access to like funding grants and things like that, so you probably got a better chance than a lot. I mean, that's the other thing. You're also caring about your team and the people you work with more than yourself, which, you know, once the mid to large size publishers start coming in, there's no morality in that one. But I do think there's a potential positive symbiosis, you know, with teams that have already released, or individuals that have already released games that haven't sold, but are good. I mean, Angelos, we can plug it in. Angelos, we're just asking what the calculator says about Pacific Drive. Okay, so Pacific Drive has 14,000 reviews. The title is, we'll just go by the base price, which is $29.99. And that is 14,945. So yeah, according to the calculator, the amount of money that has come back is roughly about 10 mil. It estimates roughly about 750,000, so it's off by 250,000. I mean, this is one of the things is like right now, I don't want to treat the Steam review calculator as law. You know, Pacific Drive has not sold 750,000 copies, it has sold 1 million copies. And this only takes into consideration what is sold on Steam, but it does give us as good a baseline as we can for success. And honestly, considering the spheres in which we operate, more positive reviews is always good. You know, we create and we are involved in the kind of games that people either play once and forget, or they live. It etches onto their personality, you know what I mean? And I like that. And Damien, I mean, your titles would be exactly the kind of thing. I don't know which publisher would or should, but, and I'm not saying this to like fluff any ego, same with you, Hookshot. Like, you have created games that are exceptional. They have not seen the uptick and the coverage that corresponds to the quality of the title. Now, Purgatory Dungeoneer was Strange Scaffold. But as we know from the Noodle video, like, Strange Scaffold is going by on a hope and a prayer. And they're continuing, they're succeeding, but the siloed style of Strange Scaffold does mean that there isn't as much of a dedicated marketing and advertising push, especially for Purgatory Dungeoneer, that there could be. And a lot of, Damien, like a lot of your other titles, it's the great, it's a joke until you get into it and you realize it's not a joke. The golf games are a wonderfully sadistic flavor of nonsense. I still think you should put an achievement in for finishing every course. Just one Chivo, play them all. But that's my humble opinion. Oh no! Well, Chorby, we're going to be diving into some fucked up anime bullshit. I'm happy to hear about your Vagrant Story research. Hookshot says the game's a console game. They have to get that going. Yes. I mean, I like to think that the Sacred Acorn did really well on Switch, because it was really good to play on the Steam Deck. But in fairness, like Hookshot, you and I haven't sat down and chatted about it. Gig keeps being on my busiest days. but I mean, Angelos, I'll do it, but it will probably make you cry. Bearing in mind that also a free meme game will always do better than. So let's assume only cans sold for $5, so $4.99. It currently has 3,452. Yeah, only cans would have made about $500,000. Rival, give or take. Give or take. Now, Moose, an omnibus edition for the Damian Crawford collection, I think would work well. I'd love to do it like the Criterion collection. I mean, okay, again, this is just hypothetical. Damien, I apologize I keep putting you on the spot. You're a homie and I am allowed. So, Will trips over a big chest of gold. Woohoo! I'm a publisher now. Woohoo! So what do? Now, for Damien's stuff, I'd probably do something similar to what New Blood do when they pick up a title. So I would get us somebody that specializes in, like, light novel style artwork to give all of Damien's collection kind of like a cohesion. And I would probably do something that looks like a 90s style anime box set as like a collector's edition. That would be kind of like my opening 1-2 punch. In terms of video assets, oh, you know what we could do? You know, like those voice behind the stars type things, you know, where they interview old voice actors who worked on like OG anime shit. I'd do that, but with like Damien and a few other people. Yeah, when I started work on, my sister left the PC on, and now I have to lead a raid and stuff like that. I was a young individual, starting to light in my eyes, not yet crushed by the weight of success. I'd love doing it like that. And Moose, I would definitely consider doing some DreadX style collab stuff with anybody that we signed, like doing like maybe like a once a year, like, all right, do us a 2-week game jam, polish it, and we'll put it into the Longship collection. Like once a year, do it as like a prototyping nonsense. But yeah, Damien, exactly shit like that. I'd love to do. And also, it's like, we talked about this the other day about New Blood and how, like, sure, their brand identity is very mimetic. They're really fucking smart in how they play. Like, Dave Oshry is a meme lord and really good at business. You know, they've been signing very specific titles very carefully. Sorry, if you're not familiar with New Blood, New Blood's catchphrase is "We hate money," which I love. We're New Blood, we love you, and we hate money. You probably know them from Ultra Kill or from Dusk. But they also published Medieval, Faith the Unholy Trinity, which was fucking smart. They've done the Rise the Triad remake. They also picked up Blood West, which was not originally published by them. Oh yeah, and good old Mortis. Let's fucking go. And I guess they got a spooky... Oh yeah, they have their 1-part live action, 1-part point and click game coming up. Tenbris Samina. Okay, check this shit out. The soundtrack will not match the title. So it flits between pixel art point and click, like 3D horror and live action. Yeah. This is the next thing that Erdorf's doing. See, I bring you the good shit. Stick with me, friends, and I'll bring you all them good video games. Now, this is a smart bet because, like, Erdorf has already delivered. Also, Orzine, so I've done everything except the final area of Blood West. Blood West is, with the voice of Mr. the Thief himself, it is an undead cowboy, immersive sim type title. You stealth up, you shoot down, and you load them guns. I've done 2 streams of this. It wasn't the best game to stream, but I have played it fanatically. The new DLC features the bloke who played Shadow Man back in the Dreamcast era. Yeah, undead, shooty, gunbang, cowboy 'em up. You know, you use stealth and your undead gunslinging ways, and it's gloriously weird. It has that wonderful thing of exploring a world that is both familiar and super alien. Once you learn how all these strange undead monstrosities operate, you can handle it, but learning it is half the fun. There's a fucking kaiju in one of the levels. There's a fucking kaiju! So yeah. I promise this is all coming back, because Orzine mentioned Night Dive's revival of Shadow Man. Night Dive have also been boxing clever, but they've been doing it for a long time. If you're not aware, Night Dive specialise in finding old, predominantly PC titles, getting the rights to them, giving them a spit polish and a re-release, and like springing them back to life. Which again, is a very smart business model. Now they did have some problems with Night Dive Adventure Studios. They did have some problems with some of their remakes. Here we go. Just because like the System Shock game ended up taking a lot longer than intended. And there was supposed to be a System Shock 2 remake that has been in development hell. Yeah. Well, Orzine, were you back in the day when we got, what's his name? Mr. Night Dive on the show? They were still small back then. But the story of Night Dive is brilliant because dude was on holiday in South America, had downloaded System Shock 2 on his laptop, and then they got caught in one of those rainstorms where you just can't go anywhere. So, happy as a little clam, he sits down, opens up his laptop, it will not run. There is nothing he can do to get it going. He doesn't. Like, there's no fan patches to make this work, there's nothing. So he gets drunk and emails the rights holders to it, and they suggest a meeting. So him and his missus bundle in the car, bomb it back up to the US, incorporate and make a company on the way so that they could get the rights to System Shock 2. And the rest is history. You know, they've got Sin Gold, Metal Fatigue, Metal Fatigue, my beloved. You know, D the Game, Turok 2 Seeds of Evil, Starship Titanic, like all of these classic titles they've been able to find, give it a spit polish and a re-release. Yeah, I mean, Damien, absolutely. I personally find that most of these successful things I've happened, biz dev wise, were because I got drunk, and I was drunk enough to be cohesive, but the fear was gone. I have sent some emails to some people, and it turned out way better than expected. You know? I keep joking that I'm going to drunkenly email Bernie Burns now that Rooster Teeth's back. Bernie! Bernie! I want a job, Bernie! It's been 1,000,000 years! It wasn't, I don't know Bernie. Bernie Burns of Rooster Teeth. I don't know him. The gentleman who asked me if I would consider working for them back in 2012, 2013 I don't even know where he is in the industry anymore. But there's a part of me. There's a part of me. Anyway, sorry. I'm derailing myself and this conversation. So, I always forget they're the ones that have BloodNet. Fucking BloodNet. One of these days, we're gonna finish BloodNet. And either I die, or you die, or we die. But we're finishing it. Cyber poetry. And Dustin, that's my superpower. Unfortunately, like with all superpowers, it comes with a drawback, and that is how I feel right now. Okay, but why does this all matter? Big mode, new blood, night dive. Why does this matter? Well, look, I'm going to talk about video games in a business sense for a second, and it's going to be some full-on fucking corpo speak, all right? Because one of the unfortunate things about the video games industry is it's an industry. It is a business, and we should be in a situation where we can run our operations with love, feelings, and empathy, but unfortunately, you know, the HP of any publisher is revenue. As long as you're not publicly traded, that's a whole nother flavor of bullshit. You know what, Genres? I think you're right. Let's never... If I desperately need like medical bill stuff or bailing out of a financial hole, we'll put a bounty on BloodNet. Anyway, you need money to make video games. You can make a game yourself whilst also supporting yourself. That is very challenging. Ultimately, in that situation, you are your funding. The scariest thing about games is that you never know how they're going to be when they drop. The best team with the best intentions can still have like unforeseen technical problems. You can have, you know, things completely outside of your control throw everything for a loop, you know? You bet the farm on your next big game being brilliant, and then GTA decides it's going to release that same week, and you can't move your launch date. You're just fucked. Like, sorry, you were banking on that week 1 sales spike, and then Silksong comes out. Cool, guess I'll die. These are fucking scary. It's scary from a dev standpoint. It's scary from a publisher standpoint, you know? Picking up a game that already exists is a known quantity. Picking it up, dusting it off, giving it a big old marketing push and seeing where it goes is much, much safer than agreeing to make a game that you don't know. Like, we talk about survivorship bias a lot. Publishers aren't in the business of shitting on people unless it's been a really bad dev cycle. You know, I'm looking at you, fucking Paradox. But there are nightmare dev cycles, and there are situations where the development going awry leaves both teams fucked. Yeah, Favor 6, there are some cursed ideas. Every few years, people get the hubris about them. The HP of most companies is HP Lovecraft. Ah, shit, fun. I'm gonna remember that one. So yeah, right now, while things are scary, essentially creating the flotilla effect is a smart play. Oh, Favor 6. Yandere Sim's a shit show because the guy is a shit show. You could absolutely make a title like that. I mean, shit, people have been craving out for a proper sequel to Bully for like 1,000 years. You could make that game and make it very successful. Just don't be a piece of shit. It is amazing how often that one rule, don't be a dick, is ignored, and then people are surprised peek-a-face when it goes badly. I wish it would happen more to more terrible people, but that's another story. But jumping back. One of the things that we hoped Microsoft were doing when they were buying up studios before this whole shit show started was that they were basically giving studios and teams like shelter, weather from the storm. And it turns out, no the fuck they weren't, they were just being knobheads. Same knobheads as everybody else. But as a small publisher, you could essentially do that. you know? There are loads of titles out there that have been a surprise, like, hidden gem. I keep thinking about fucking Rain World, which Adult Swim left to fucking languish. Like, Akapura didn't publish Rain World. As in, they didn't develop it, they weren't there for its creation. They picked it up after the fact, after Adult Swim had basically, well, Adult Swim Games had died. And even then, like, the amount of support that Rain World got versus, like, some of their other titles, you know? Now, Rain World is a force of fucking nature. Because a different publisher took it and ran with it. Ishika's gonna make a phone call. Are you buying me Rain World? No, don't buy me Rain World. Leave it with Akapura. They're very happy there. I don't want to break up that relationship. Did I tell you all I once drunkenly texted someone I was working for, tried to get him to buy me the Earthworm Jim IP? Buy me Earthworm Jim. I won't ask for anything else for Christmas. Air Dragon. No. The thing with Yandere Sim is very, very different. Like, the guy's a piece of shit, and also the way in which he develops and deals with his community is all bad. Like, we're not talking about, like, terrible people making good art. The guy's a dickhead, and if he had even an ounce of hubris or communication, James Pond. And so, this is completely apropos of nothing, but the one that was sitting around for fucking years was Time Splitters. The Time Splitters IP was floating around available for sale for like 4 or 5 years before anybody snapped it up. Actually, Favor 6 Cool Spot would be violently expensive because 7-Up is Coca-Cola or PepsiCo, so yeah. You'd have an easier time getting fucking Mac at night than you would Cool Spot, even though that game was dog shit. Exactly, Chorby. How do children learn history these days about Time Splitters? Okay, 7-Up's Pepsi. Alright, well, there you go. You're not getting that IP from a gigantic, villainous conglomerate. Yeah, and Lance, the thing is, Tiny Build aren't the best at business, but what I will say is that Tiny Build are really good to work with. From an external standpoint, I don't know if... Yeah, you know what? If you get the chance to work with Tiny Build, just do it. They're good to their people. They're good to their people. And they publish a lot of very, very different games. The one we were talking about earlier in the week, the Level 0 Extraction was one of theirs. But then, so too is Drill Core and Kill It With Fire. Oh man, why is Broken Roads not on my... Oh, that's why, yeah. We haven't even done Lil Guardsman yet, which is what if Papers, Please was an adorable comedy involving orcs. Black Skylands, that's another Tiny Build. Punch Club 2, and Punch Club. Bookwalker was another one of those. Now, obviously, the whole Tiny Build saga basically centers around Hello Neighbor, and how much of a violent breakaway success that was, and then ultimately it had its problems. Ozine, you could probably buy some of them. Like, right now, large swaths of Embracer only exist to hold those IPs in place. Because, like, Embracer's now 3 different companies. What an absolute fucking mess. Street Stars should probably get for half a sandwich. Fucking probably. The whole toys into movies thing keeled over. Right now, if you have a video game IP, start selling that shit to Hollywood. Make some bank. Yeah, well, Jacob, Take-Two's now only focusing on their big AAA franchises. They got rid of their whole indie wing. It was a fucking mess. So yeah. What is the moral of this story? What do we take away from this? Well, one, there is genuinely some value in, if you get the opportunity, talking to publishers about like post-release publishing deals. You've already made the game. Get paid. Survive. If anyone wants to give me a gigantic chest of money, I'd be more than happy. I'd be more than happy for us to start up a fucking publisher. As much as I want to shit on Big Mode, they keep making smart plays. And as I said, when the whole like Donkey announcement video went out that fucking pissed off everybody, you know, ultimately, if they succeed and do good, more people in the industry are going to survive better. So Jacob, to my understanding, the Army Men IP was a mess. That's why they stopped making them. I can't remember if it was something to do with the little fucking guys in Toy Story caused some... I might have to make another coffee. Because I remember this being a really interesting thing, because the Army Men series of games were like low budget, high turnover to churn them out. But the actual IP was a fucking mess. Because the little green dudes, like the toys, the Army Men that you buy in like a fucking milk sack or whatever, who owns those and who produces those? That's a whole mess. And when they were put into Toy Story, that procced some kind of like, I want to say like, well, proxy war for lack of a better term. But I could be misremembering that and might just have my brain just addled with gin. Well, Alleged, treat yourself first, but I will take you up on that offer. Oh, and I'd be able to... I know exactly who I would hire as well. Because I wouldn't just do it all solo. I understand that I have product knowledge and business knowledge, but I'm also a fucking mess. You know. Here's the thing. I want to sit down with... And I apologize for referring to them as Donkey's wife. Because I do not know this individual. All I know her is like the other half of Big Mode. And I will bet you fucking 50p in a bag of skips. She is the fucking brains of this operation. Is it Leah? Thank you. Because, I mean, I don't know. Maybe for Donkey, for all his mimetic nonsense, really does have a good business head on his shoulders. But none of the plays that Big Mode are making are the kind of things that I would expect from a YouTubian star or someone who thinks they know. Because, like, we all know, once you reach a certain level of success, either in games or in, like, the YouTubian streaming sphere, you start to believe your own nonsense. Now, thankfully, I have you lot to keep me on the fucking straight and narrow. If I start suffing my own farts, I have all of you lot to just fucking stop it, Will, you piece of shit. But, naming no names, we have all seen people and, you know, once friends go a bit fucking loopy. What's really interesting is that none of the maneuvers that Big Mode are making line up with that. And that's why I choose to believe that Leia's the fucking powerhouse. Yeah, what if I am the hype? What's a kami? It's a god. But I'm right here. Do you believe your own hype that much? Bitch, I am the hype. Famous Six says, I will tell you if you pull an Asmongold. Thankfully, a few of you here have been to my apartment. I've not gone full Asmongold. The guinea pigs live in waited upon hand and foot. There is no, what is it, like the blood gum wall. More like Asmonmold. Yeah. Again, he's shit on me and Jocat and other friends, so, you know, he can get dysentery in his weird little apartment. I do not give a fuck. Yeah, Angelos. Bodio has had a rough PAX, GDC, Pocket Gamer Connects, TwitchCon.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yo, a J-Post. Thank you for gifting us up to Hookshot. Now, Hookshot don't have to worry about ads. He also said yes to the whiskey shots. Oh, don't do it, kids. Don't do it. Okay. So is there anything that you'll want to touch on, like, industry-wise I haven't covered? Because I didn't see anything else in the hot sheets to discuss. Boss are downsizing, which is sad but understandable. Oh, the one from last night. I just want to touch on it very, very briefly. Oh, numbers, absolutely. As the video game sommelier, I would be honored to help with. And yes, Ishkar, 1 week to Monster Hunter Worlds. Next Friday, next Saturday, we're going hard. So I hope you'll join. Okay, well, give me 1 second just for a little bit of delicious Schadenfreude. Just a little smidgen. So. Christopher Barrett used to work at Bungie. Christopher Barrett was fired. Christopher Barrett said, "That's not fair. I've been unfairly fired. I'm gonna sue you." Sony, and by extension Bungie, went, "Cool, we're gonna publish all of the things that you texted your co-workers." If you have a look over in the news sphere, you can see it. Because, like, Schadenfreude, much like the aforementioned whiskey, is something that should be enjoyed in moderation, but when it comes along, chef's kiss. It's delicious. The fact that Creepy Creeperson, be creepin', said, "I ain't no creeper," and Sony went, "Bet." They have published all the communications that he sent to his co-workers. He fucking called them at weird hours, trying to hit them up, like, implying, he allegedly implied that he was going to bash one out while talking to his co-workers. She hung up on him. Ed Dragon said, "Did you see his lawyer's response? It was such a 'I'm getting paid anyway' statement." I did. Like, honestly, not even bet, just mic drop. Indeed, it's a 126-page response to the initial filing. It's the height of pettiness. Because he's claiming, like, they owe him $200 million in damages. He's definitely been damaged by this, I'll say that. Look, friends, one of the unfortunate things about being in the gaming space is that there are some shitty men. There are some shitty fucking men. Oh, there's some shitty people. And sometimes they get called out and they go, "You know what, that's right." And they take time away, they mend their ways. Other times, they use either their power or influence or just hide to avoid any kind of repercussion. It's rare that we get real, I want to say justice. That makes me sound like fucking an All Might fanboy. But it's very rare where these terrible people get their actual comeuppance. Because usually, the legal system is the place where they go to win. So it is lovely to see the very facilities that would otherwise have been used to allow skeevy white blokes to wriggle out of situations turned around. It's lovely. So yeah, please, enjoy a little bit of Schadenfreude on that one. You know, we go through enough shit as is. Congratulations to Pacific Drive again on selling 1 million units, and the new season of Sea of Thieves is out today. It is full of new fucking sharks. Apparently, Rare have been watching our streams, and when I said please don't add more sharks, they took that as a fucking challenge. As of today, there are 2 new Megalodons, and there's going to maybe be more. Fuck me, I guess. It is interesting. Interesting. Okay, it's interesting for me. It is interesting for me. The Hunter's Call Emissary is up. That is a thing that you can do now, and I believe they've added the Ghost Fortress, but harder, but with better rewards. There is going to be a fucking shark curse, which I cannot believe they've done, which will turn your avatar into a shark sonar. Yeah, 2 more megs that I even know about. Oh, you want to know why? You want to know why I'm freaking out about this? Okay, Megalodon the First is a fire-breathing magma bastard. Megalodon the Second is a coral meg that has, like, armor-plated coral reefs around it that you must first chip away before you can damage it. It has a lightning bite that spawns fishmen on your main deck to fuck up your day. This is a personal attack from Rare, and I will be seeking damages. Okay, so back on the sommelier questions. Am I familiar with the Romancing Saga? I am, but let me just check before I say. Because Numbers was asking if they need to play the first one before the second. I believe so, yes. Yes, I believe so. Oh, Aeon. Curry Night sounds fucking good. Honestly, once my body allows me to have food, I'm just going to make us a little... I say us, me. I'm just going to have toddler dinner. I've got chicken nuggies, I've got fries. I'm just gonna eat my chicken nuggies and fries while we play Made in Abyss. Yeah, well, so Legend. Romance of the Three Kingdoms is the novel series based on the Three Kingdoms period of Chinese history. Romancing Saga isn't based on that. It is its own whole kettle of monkeys. And I wanted to make sure before I said anything. Oh. Yeah, no, Aeon, that sounds fucking decadent. That sounds decadent. And J-Post, I'm not actually sure who at Rare I offended, but they sure as shit took it personally. Okay, so obviously we'll keep talking about all of this stuff. But let's get our own little Maiden Abyss sonar. Now, before we begin, I don't know how violent this game is going to get. I don't think it will be as vicious as the anime, but there is a high chance of body horror at some point. If at any point you need to tap out, do so. The way in which this game juxtaposes its adorable art style and the brutality of the source material is one of the reasons why I wanted to play this. Right? Because what other game can you think of that has that combo? And it's fucking Rain World. Edward, I don't think it's going to be like needing to chunder, but...
What are you talking about? Made in Abyss is a super adorably drawn manga with no bad stuff whatsoever.
Yup! Now, to my knowledge, we're going to be making our own character that is going to be quasi-following the titular characters. So that should keep at least some of the very specific body horror to a minimum. If you do decide to get into Made in Abyss, there's a series, a movie, and then a second series. Fucking brace yourself, alright? Well, I mean, on Holy Glee, we're going to be doing character creation stuff for a little bit, if you want to hang out, but I completely understand. And Numbers, thank you for the bits, friend. You're fucking legend. Oh. Hang on. Bear with me a sec. Alright. And yes, this is made by Spike Chunsoft. You know, you probably know them from like Danganronpa and stuff. I still know them from fucking Saturn Bomberman, but... Yay! Made it Abyss! Alright. How the audio levels? Oh no. I will say this isn't going to be like Little Miss Fortune or anything like that. And who knows, maybe it ends up being super cute. Alrighty. I can't promise I'm going to be reading all of the stuff and things. Okay. Focusing on. Quality epic across the board. There's a better? Fuck yeah! There we go. Full screen borderless. Yeah. I see. As I trip over every word falling down there. It does amaze me that in this 2025 we still have the problem of all of the splash screen audio being cranked to 1,000 and your audio settings not kicking in until you hit the title. Alright, so friends, I do apologise. I am going to quickly make myself a cup of coffee, because I need a second one. I know it's late in the day, but I need this, otherwise I'm going to die. And then let's get started. So go make yourself a cup of tea. If you need snacks, grab them. Voice language. Was there a language option? No, I think it's just... Oh, voice language. Let's see how the English language is. Just because it makes it easier for my dumbass. If the English voices end up being too grating, we'll swap it over to Japanese. Favor 6. I'm not lucky enough to keel over. I understand. I'm gonna look after me. I'm gonna look after guinea pigs. I'm gonna look after you lot. I will not be granted the sweet release of death for some time. Oh shit! And before we get started, check this out. Look what showed up today. You remember our good friend Nathan Grayson? One of the people who founded Aftermath. He's been on the show a bunch of times. Heckin' cool kid. Nathan's book came out this week, and it is about streamers. I don't know if you've met Twitch streamers. But, a bunch of... a hive of scum and villainy, that lot. I mean, Jacob, we have to be honest. Like, you never know with titles like this how much money and budget they spent on the VO people. I've been told that the English cast stuff for Danganronpa is really good, so maybe they're fucking great. But also, I think we've all encountered a title that was made specifically for the Japanese market getting a... Oh, half joke. I'm sorry. This is why I need this coffee. Not allowed to bully me. It's not fair. Guinea pigs, they're picking on me. What's that? You don't give a crap if there's not snacks? Also fair. Also very fair. Coffee's boring. Okay. Ah, the Dreamcast. A beautiful thing. Sorry, I just saw Aeon's voice options. English, Japanese, AI, SAG-AFTRA. Oh, that is something I would expect in a upcoming Saints Row video game. I actually didn't get the chance to have hands-on with the newest one. It's nice. This is a nice little splash screen to hang out on. This absolutely says that nothing bad is going to happen at the end. That or the audio options for Frog Detective. God. I still remember, what was it? It was like, you had masculine, feminine, zombie, and Nolan North as options. Back when Nolan was responsible for like every video game voice role. Remember when Troy Baker was like the new up-and-coming guy? Like oh, you couldn't afford Nolan North, so you got Troy Baker. God, what a time. Matty Mercer and crew were like the throwaway minions in that space. Oh. Speaking of Abyss, black like my coffee. Alright, let's fucking go. I know we talk about this a lot. I'm continuously happy for the success of the Critical Role crew, because for a long time they were like the poor man's working actors in that space. Alright, so friends, without further ado, it is my pleasure to drag us all down screaming into Made in Abyss. Yes. Guide. Gamepad. Alright, let's start again. Okay, so we have 2 fucking campaigns. So we have Hello Abyss. Follow Rico and Reg on their adventure through the Abyss. Look at those happy faces. But nothing bad happens to them. Or Deep in Abyss. For those used to the game and ready for a challenge, become a fledgling raider and dive into the Abyss. Set your sights on the White Whistle. Get a White Whistle! There's nothing wrong with them. There's nothing worrying. Okay. Made in Abyss as a show does a lot of things very interestingly. It sets it up very much like a lot of like shonen kids shows. So everybody on this little island, like there's a whole village around it and a school and all sorts. The whole the entire culture is about going down into the Abyss, finding relics, shipping them up, and that's how this little society functions. The whistles are your ranking. They indicate how far down you're allowed to go. The white whistles are basically like the highest tier that you can go. And yeah, Yep. Alright, so what do you fancy, friends? Because I don't know if this is something we're going to play more than once. For Deep in Abyss, we get to make our own Spelunker. For Hello Abyss, I guess we're kind of playing some of the events of the game. Hello Abyss is probably likely to be way more brutal visually. Deep in Abyss is going to be more difficult gameplay-wise. Are we going deep? Oh, Numbers, I'm sorry, friend. But I hope Tales of Vesperia has been fun. I know you've been super looking into that. Lance says, I get the feeling I know how either game modes. Well, I know how Hello Abyss continues. I can't remember if the manga is concluded or not, but... Oh. Here's the thing. I've read so much of the manga. I went into the movie knowing what was going to happen, and it still fucked me up. Alright, we're going deep. Drive it like you stole it. Go deep. Hello Abyss mode is recommended for new raiders to learn the basics. Are you sure you want to play deep in Abyss mode? Fuck yes! I do want to warn those of you that haven't...
Remote island on the southern sea of Beoluska. Here the world's sole remaining unconquered chasm, the Abyss, is the stage where many adventures are born and disappear. Those who appear in these stories are mesmerized by the power of the Abyss and aim for the bottom of the netherworld.
Hashtag balls deep. Fuck.
The story about to be told is of the adventures of a nameless cave raider in the Abyss.
Hey, the English language cast already kicking ass. Couldn't tell you who it is.
One day, an adventurer arrived at Worth looking to become a cave raider. Rather than saying they're young, based on their features, it's best to call them a child. Though young, they possess strong, determined eyes. The budding cave raider's name is...
Nolan North. We're playing as Nolan North. All right. Look at this little guy. Hey, Restless Roots. Nolan South, even better. Restless Roots, Watto, and welcome. Come on in. Slowland South? It's fine. Oh, too many characters. We'll go with Solon. No, it's a bit too close to Solon. And I don't want to be calling Shorby out every 2 fucking seconds. Nolan Weast. Chorbin. We're not sending Chorby into the Abyss. Alright, the blue hair though it's very Chorb-like. Look, this isn't XCOM, friends. Send Chorby into the Abyss. Fish. Nolan Baker. No, we're running out of characters. How many characters do we get? We get 8 characters. Shorbant. Yandev. Nope. He ain't getting any help from us. Spelunk. Splunk for sure. Angelos, 1,000,000% not. I just also, canonically, we are playing as a child. I just wanna hand that one home. Fodder. Fodder's good. Do we hear better on fodder? I'm not saying Abyssy. And we only get 8 characters, alright? 8 characters. Alright, if you can beat fodder. Little Will. Oh, no! Not Little Will! It's just a little guy. Little Will dies. Yeah, unfortunately, Pinkelstein McGinty III, the Duke of Wimbledon, is right out. Flesh Show, Thick 2.0. Slate. That's actually a pretty good name. Fod Kid. Blue Will. Okay, play voice.
Yes! Yay! Oh! Yeah! Yes! Yay! Oh!
Ha!
Yes! Yay! Wow!
Okay. The femme voice is way funnier.
Yes! Yay! Wow! Yeah! Yes! Yay! Wow!
I think it's gonna have to be voice B. I'm sorry. All right. I'm gonna go for the little nose bandage. This kid is not coming back. Oh, we have to change the hat? Oh, just... There we go. Nothing bad happened to the kid at all. Round glasses is adorable. Oh, you're right, they are. Oh, she's not coming back from this. All right. We can give him the vastly different coloured eyes. Like a jump scare VTuber. I know. I'm gonna stick with the nose bandage, just because she looks like she's face rolled several problems already today. Make her a ginger. We get pink. Ah, that's kind of ginger. Nah. I'm honestly tempted to stick to Chorby Blue. that's the style, Chorbin Blue. Chorby, no Chorbin. There we go. Alright, casual outfit. No, I think little fodder's pretty practical. Alright, this is a little fodder. Yeah, Furiosa, I didn't want to make fun of people that actually have heterochroma.
TBH, the vacant expression does look like they've already dealt with a lot of shit already.
Yeah, Scotty, that's why I wanted to keep the eyes how is. Also, I'll turn down the music because it's slightly louder than the VO. But yeah, I think we're ready for little fodder to go into the abyss.
Let me take a good look at you.
Wow! Straight to judging.
Not bad. Your body looks a little weak.
That's fair.
But it should suffice. We shall take care of you here at the orphanage.
Oh hey, this looks like
You
it's
can
gonna be a
handle the
comfy,
rest, Gideon.
heartwarming story
It's gonna be
game.
so happy!
Understood,
Yay!
Director.
Very well. You start
He's a
as
purple
an apprentice
whistle.
cave raider. Bell ring. Hurry along and become a red whistle to be able to make some money.
They send children into the abyss from the orphanage. It's a totally normal thing to do with kids. And wait till you find out about abyss sickness. Or, what? It's not abyssal sickness. What is it? It's
We have a new addition to the team.
rising sickness. Also, Puns and Scotty, thank you for the bits. You're funding this spelunking operation. The orphan to corpse pipeline. No one will miss them. Okay, the thing I wanted to say before we got started, and I will get into story beats, is that the one thing I want to warn you about this is that as a piece of media, Made in Abyss is incredibly inspirational. Like, it is brutal, it is unforgiving, and it is so video game coded. Hell, fucking Jeff Thu did a whole thing about how Made in Abyss isn't a video game or a video game style adaptation, but it feels like one. The rules, the whole shebang. So Yeti said, out of curiosity, without spoilers, is this one of the guy with the cube? I don't think so. No, the cube is the white whistle in the hanging mushroom area, right? Numbers was asking, what is the game where you played where you were a trained person in a super thin atmosphere? Can you tell me a little bit more? Because it's either Sunless Skies or was it Caravan Picnic? No. And it is Rising Sickness, thank you. also had a whistle in that game. Oh, yes! I would have to look that one up. I know exactly the one you mean. It was like a quasi-French word. Yeah, you're up, you have to buy air canisters, you blow the horn to speed up the train. Threshold, thank you, Dustin. It wasn't a French word after all. Okay. Yes! Well, and numbers, I wholeheartedly agree. Threshold, because it's horrific, but there is a uniform to this. Anyway, let me get this guy talking.
There's a lot to learn, so be helpful.
I might need you all to look up some
Another
guides
new
and
one.
stuff.
3 others just joined the other day as well.
Yeah, it's odd. Plenty of kids wish to join the orphanage, but it's still rare to have back-to-back editions like this.
Maybe they're adding more since Rico and Reg left.
Those guys. I wonder how deep they've gone.
Yeah, that we blew the wrong
When I heard
whistle
from
and
Uncle
broke the
Hava,
stream.
They basically made it to the second layer.
Hey! How's that for fucking raid after raid? Aperios, Watto, and welcome. Fuck you for taking screenshots of me while I'm eating cheese. How are you? These kids wish to join the orphanage. Yeah, it gets weird. And I almost thought that said Uncle Halo. God, I'm so glad we're doing this. So, Aperios, how was your stream? What were you up to? How are you doing? And Restless Root, I don't think I asked you the same. How was your stream? What are you up to? Tell me your tales. Well, it's kind of implied that aside from kids just being dumped at the orphanage, there's a lot of grown-ups that go into the abyss that don't come back. So the orphanage is pretty fucking active. In a bit, we'll probably start getting into this. Of the kids only go down to the first level. So the idea is that the whistles denote your rank, and the higher your rank, you're further down you're allowed to go, or supposed to go. The first level is relatively safe. Relatively. And these little kids are sent out on basically like scavenging missions, trying to find any like undiscovered artifacts and things like that, bring them up for the orphanage to sell. So, once again, do not let this cutie patootie art style fool you. Oh, okay. So Numbers was saying Hello Abyss only gives you access to the first 2 layers as a tutorial. Interesting. So we're just jumping straight into it. Anyway, so to my lovely lot, if you are not currently following Aperios Unlimited, Aperios is one of the people that run Sober, an excellent friend of mine, and a source of both memery and very good advice. I wholeheartedly recommend you follow them. Also, Aperios, if you're lurking, look who got his Twitch book! It's me!
That means, as red whistles, we won't be able to see them again.
Yeah, we're only allowed to go cave raiding in the first layer.
C222, you
no
take that
point
back.
worrying about them.
Ghost Stories is perfect with no
They
flaws.
probably got it handled.
Yeah, you're right.
Like, even the classroom is designed with this kind of like vertical spelunking nonsense in mind. We're playing as a child.
Recently, the orphanage has been getting a few kids just like you who want to become cave raiders. Hey, Nat, Shiggy, introduce all the newly added bells to each other.
Yes, will do, leader.
It's like Numbers, it's such a good little detail.
Hey, newbie. I'm Nat. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I'm so glad this is
I'm
voice
Shiggy.
acted.
Right now, there are 3 other bells about your age. They're newly added cave raiders like yourself. The rest of the bells are all too young.
Raul, Dorothea, Tiare, can you come over here?
Hey, I'm Raul. Right
All
now,
right.
I'm just a bell, but my goal is to become a legendary cave raider one day. Nice to meet you. I I'm Dorothea. I want to be a legend just like Rico. Nice to meet you.
I'm Tiare. You're the first one I can call my junior since I got here. That makes me so happy.
Listen, you should get to know these three really well. You all will probably be grouped up together a lot, so be nice to each other.
Time to
Well then,
introduce all the
I'll show
other
you
bells
around the
to each
orphanage.
other. It's
Come
the
with me.
first cabinet meeting time.
Indeed, nothing bad will happen to any of these children. Oops, all
Thus,
expendable
this child
supporting
became a
cast.
student at
None of us are
Belcher
canonical, which means
and
none of
started
us have a
down the
chance of
path to
surviving.
becoming a cave raider. Until their first cave raid, everyone is a bell and goes through training. After taking classes and conducting research, they are acknowledged as a cave raider and receive the rank of Red Whistle. Time has passed since the child first came to the orphanage.
Non-canonical.
The
No
color of the
safety.
leaves
No
has
plot armor for us.
And 2 months have gone by in an instant.
Now, take this.
Oh, cool! Man, we passed
This is your
training
red
good.
whistle. You have finally graduated from being a bell.
Yay!
Now,
I
I'm sending
earned
you on your
it!
first cave raid. However, before you head out, go do a final check.
Juro does not care if we
Shiggy
live or
and
die.
Nat are pretty knowledgeable, so go ask them for help.
Well, I mean, Fred Viking, that's a very good point. No one in Maiden Abyss has plot armor. No one. Alright. Can we climb up here? Alright.
Is this your first cave raid too? This is our first step as cave raiders. It's exciting.
Is it? How's that? Better?
And abyss.
There we go. Right? Also, they know exactly what they're fucking doing. This is so cute and so wholesome. It reminds me of those like warm explore the summer games. Alright, so let's have a quick look around. This is our little space. Store your stuff. Alright, where's our pre-order handgun? Oh, cool. Oh, we're gonna be cooking. Good old mail balloon. Mail balloons used for progress saving. Okay, ropes are gonna be useful. Arrows and bullets. Got a knife and a fucking hatchet. There's a skill tree. Let's fucking go. White whistle skills. I don't want to spoil stuff for Maiden Abyss, but the fact that that's the skill tree is gloriously fucked up. Gloriously fucked up. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna need to eat. Oh, here we go. Stats and equipment. All right. So this is our little setup. But basically, if we'd played the canonical start, we would have gotten a tutorial. So we've just got to fucking work it out. Like real orphans, we work out or we die. Yes, summer slice of life, Isekai edition. All right, you dweebs.
Hey, how do you feel about going on your first cave raid?
Looks like you're nervous. I totally understand how you feel.
I know
remember
why
I was
we
super
should be
nervous
afraid.
for my first cave raid. Just ask us if you don't know something.
Before your first cave raid begins,
Yeti,
let me
have a lovely
explain
rest of your
about the
evening, friend.
orphanage and
To
other
be continued.
facilities of Orth.
Oh, Lance, you're right. We were literally 2 bells when we started. Cave raiding guild. Accept quests. Raiding shop. Buy goodies. Relic appraisal. General goods. This seems fine.
That's about it.
The rest you'll have to learn from experience. In the beginning, it's important to just get used to cave raiding.
Oh, what, Lance? Have a lovely rest of your evening, friend. I'm getting money for nothing. Woohoo! First quest complete. What did I do? Nothing. Yahoo! Woohoo! Alright, so these little dinguses are all done. Alright, so then we can go into the town proper. Rico used to live in the punishment room? What the fuck? Hey, how come the punishment room is better than my room? Oh, the punishment chair. They're orphans. Made in Abyss, everyone! I take back everything I said about it being better. Alright, so... I should probably put my head into the guild HQ and stuff now.
What would you like?
First leather. Excavate or gather 50 times. Netherworld Gate, Water Gondola. Cook and submit a demon fish miso soup. That actually sounds pretty fucking good right now. Now, I wonder, do we need to accept these first? Alright, well, there's no limit.
See you soon.
Welcome.
Oh, you are. Very enthusiastic. I am a child. Okay. So we've currently got the orphanage pickaxe. The next one up is little pickaxe. Little hatchet, small hatchet. And a gun! Welcome to Made in Abyss. Here at the orphanage, we teach our children all kinds of important skills, like how to use this fucking gun I just made. Jacket made to help rescue missions, rescue shorts. Okay, raider pants. A lungworm! Oh, I love that for us. Oh, it's bait. Smoke signal wards off primeval creatures. Mail balloon works to save your game. Alright, well, we are fucking broke.
Please
so...
come again.
Okay, no, Dustin. It is super easy. It's super easy to sort that. There we go. Alright, we'll pop into Laffy's shop and then let's go. Ket saying, given everything that's about to happen, given everything, it's more responsible than not giving them guns. That's fair, except for, we're an orphan. We have to buy our own gun to not die in the abyss. Alright, let's see what we can buy. So we can buy some pre-cooked... Well, we can't buy shit. We can get some bug meat and some greens. I don't know how hungry everybody is. A processed product made from algae, similar to seaweed. Salt. And we're immediately back to abiotic factor.
Come back again.
Oh, the punishment chair. Things Moose hears while making dinner in the other room. Alright, let's just embark. Okay. Alright, so we got a little team of guys. Alright. Crouch. The saddest jump of all time.
I enjoy the excitement.
Is there friendly fire? No, we're good.
Wow! So reliable.
Change the items.
How deep will I go?
Alright. Here we go, we're at our first mission already. This is fine.
Wow!
How deep will I go?
Squirrels.
Okay, from here, we go to different routes.
Seems that way.
Let's compete to see who can do the best out of the 4 of us.
Harvested moon. That's very good, Dustin. That's very good.
If that's the case, we should make it so that the winner gets to pick extra helpings from everyone else's dinner.
Get fucked. Hey, Sharon.
Sounds good. I'm not gonna lose. I'll become an amazing cave raider just like Rico.
I wish I could remember the voice actress who's playing her, because she is one of the people who was on Ghost Stories.
You really like Rico, don't you, Dorothea? All right, everybody, let's head to our assigned routes.
Scotty, just imagine if friendly fire was on. I just buried a pickaxe in my friend. Well done, me.
What was that?
The cry of a primeval creature?
Over there. It's really far, though.
That's a very dangerous primeval creature.
He's just a little guy.
I think it's called a horn crier.
That's terrible. Everyone make sure you run if you see something like that.
Hillary Hang, thank you, Chumbert.
Fighting that is nothing short of reckless.
You're
All
adopted.
right, everyone, let's do our best.
I really want to cut in some Ghost Stories quotes into this.
Everybody, be careful. We'll compare our cave rating results tonight.
I don't really want any more food.
None of these kids are canonically adopted. They live in an orphanage. Alright. I thought it was going to be a bit more brutal with how it was throwing us kind of like into the... Okay. Press N to lock onto nearby enemy. Oh, that's all. Okay. Yeah. Armored nightmare squirrels. Let's go. Oh, interesting. So overall stamina and sprinting stamina are two different things. That's cool. Feels very Phantasy Star. And we've got some fruit, keep our strength up. It's weird, this game's kind of making me hungry. But yeah, so the other thing to know about this is the rising sickness. In the Abyss, there's a... Again, it's hard to talk about that getting into Spoiler Town, but the idea being is the further down you go, the more extreme the effects are as you head up. Now, you can slowly rise in a certain way, but the faster you go up, the more violent the effects are. The further down you are, the more violent the effects are. So, to start... Oh, there's some hardstone. So to start with, as you're coming up from like... I think it's... Is it like 10, 20 meters? You get a little bit of dizziness, and you feel a bit bad. But, like... Yeah, virals, that is a 5-digit counter. As you go way, way down, it gets hellish. So, I forget the different rings. I used to know them. Hangover Brain's a nightmare, but... Like, in one particular area, if you try and climb up in one of the lower spheres, you lose all sensation. Like, balance, touch, sight, everything. and you fall down the stairs and have a fucking bad time. From some areas, like Numbers was saying, you end up like vomiting and bleeding out your eyes and shit. It's bad. And I can't state how impressive the juxtaposition of Maiden Abyss is, that it is adorable and it is cute. Like, this isn't just for the game. The characters in both the manga and the anime look like this. But it is a real ecosystem. And as we well know, nature, she's scary, yo. Hey, Jimami. Yeah, the backgrounds of the manga and anime are gorgeous. Oh, you're fine. And the size and scale of the abyss as well. Like, you see that little opening crawl where it looks like just a cave with a hole in. But, like, we're on the edge of the cave here. The area where only, like, little red whistles and stuff get to go and explore. But even now, you can barely see the other side, right? Abyss be scary, yo. Yeah, we dismantle the animals. I don't know if I've learned to climb shit yet. Okay, so... have bought fucking soul. Alright, we're still learning. There was a project I was trying to put together with a friend that was... Oh, man. Okay, any ascension triggers the curse of the abyss. The more serious strains are encountered the deeper you dive, affecting actions. Oh shit, because I got lost, we're getting ascension sickness. Thanks, I fucking hate it. How did I get so lost already? Oh, because I was talking. Me being a fucking chatty catty. Okay. Virals, I think if I keep heading up, then our little character would have started to just fucking vomit out their lunch. Jump. It's worth noting that, like, Ascension Sickness is predominantly it is a force. It's not like the bends in that it is something that makes scientific sense. Can I? Okay, there we go. Climb to descend. Close to wall, press X to go down. Okay, yeah, so we have our immediate stamina and kind of like our long-term stamina. Sorry, I'm trying to learn this as well. Do a flip! Speedrun dying. Ah, we can't. Man, that moth was trying to fucking kill me? The shit, moth. So, Andolf, yes, there is a Maiden Abyss game. It is interesting. We've just started it, but we aren't doing the tutorial mode.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yo, and J-Post, thank you for gifting that to Night Valen. I have watched the anime. I am current with the manga. I think I haven't seen the most recent series, which I'm pretty sure catches up. kid. I don't know if you should be descending at this point, but fuck it. This is a child. This is an honest to goodness child. For those of you that have seen the series and just joined us, so the game picks up just after Rin and Riku have just set off. The tutorial is also kind of like the opening to the anime. We've forgone that because we went deep into the abyss. So I don't know if there's a limit to how much stuff we can grab. That'll be interesting. Our pickaxe is nearly fucked though. Okay. Numbers are saying we also have a weight limit. Got tail meat, we got goodies. Okay, and a broken mail balloon. Now, can we craft already? We need a rhombus thorn plant and 2 pieces of a broken mail balloon. That's what lets us save our game. Okay, this is the map movement point. Areas displayed. Abyssal first layer. Okay, head to the exclamation point location. I don't have to deal with children. I am one. How's about the map? Yeah, I know what a map is. Okay, so we're here around the Netherworld gate. I don't know where the exclamation is. Are we fucked? Are we cooked? Oh, this is gonna be bad. So I think the way it works, this is letting us know that we're about to have the effect of the abyss sickness, and now it's getting into the red. Oh no! I just puked out a butterfly. You take damage when getting attacked by primeval creatures. Use food or healing items. Oh, the kid's not doing good. Power through it, kid. Hey, Nick, I put it on the docket. Of course you're a hungry, kid. You just chundered. Alright, well, we've got some hedgy fruit. So enough to take the edge off. Yeah, so our weapon's broken. And we're gonna have to climb up again. Oh, I think this was the way we were supposed to fucking go. Fucking wee! Hey! Friends, we're up to 3 raids. I broke my pickaxe and we're in trouble. How are you? Whimsy, how was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. Oh, okay. We don't need the pickaxe weapon to extract artifacts. Ooh, which ape escape? No. Stop eating. butterflies are trying to eat me. The squirrels are trying to eat me. I have severely fucked up. If we make it out of this alive, it will be a fucking miracle.
Oh no! Somebody! Help me! I'm gonna fall!
He's supposed to be one of the experienced ones. Oh no, he's fucking dead! Alright, we've got our first fatality of the day. That kid is going to be made in Abyss 2. Oh, yeah, we named our character Fodder.
I'm coming!
Death counter 1.
We managed to pull you up.
Man, is anyone else hungry? I'm hungry now.
That was too close. I couldn't have done it by myself.
No way. It's amazing you got here so fast. That you made it in time.
Your friend is dead.
But I wasn't the first one to get here.
Huh? What do you mean?
Excuse me.
The first scream was... It was probably Raoul.
Then where is Raoul? No way.
Straight the fuck down.
Did he fall off the cliff? Are you serious? There's no way he's okay if he fell from there. I can't believe it. I know we were told many times in class, but even at the shallow layers, you really can lose your life at any time.
That's reality. Any cave raider can die as easily as this. It's different than the stories about white whistles.
We have to report this to leader. Can I ask you to do it?
Oh, cool. So I have to vomit my guts up
You're the
again.
one who saw the whole thing. I didn't think we could lose one of us so soon. Now there
What
are
was
only
Raoul
3
doing?
of us left.
Sad report. Report the death of a child. Get rewards.
That's...
Okay. All right, kid. Raoul didn't leave his pickaxe by any chance, did he? Oh, I've fucked up severely, haven't I? Still taking time to get those. Okay, seriously, ow. Fuck off, butterflies! We might be in trouble. Oh, we might be in big trouble. Yeah, so Nick, this does have that real kind of like classic vibe to it. It's Spike Chunsoft, so hopefully we can get back without fucking dying. Poor little cave raider is starving, has been bitten, fell off a cliff. Yeah, it was Raoul who was talking a big fucking game about whoever ends up doing this the best gets to have extra dinner. We'll be lucky if we make it back before we either, like, fucking die or starve. Fucking butterflies!
And there.
Get bitten to death by battle moths. Bemoths, if you will. Hide in this fucking bush for a second and hope the world's spiniest weasel doesn't crawl up us. But yeah, so this feels like a team that used to specialize in making like PS2 era games. Oh, one more bite and we are fucked. One more bite and we are dead. Kid gets mauled to death by fucking squirrels trying to get back to school. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna put in some fries in the air fryer in just a sec, because her little stomach trembling is weirdly making me hungry. Well, worst case legend, we got some good artifacts and shit from this, so. Cozy Grove, more like Cozy Grave. What you did there, Dustin? I saw it.
And there.
Oh, there's our sprint. Alright. Grab some extra shit on the way out. Okay. Friends, we haven't even gone down 100 meters yet. One kid's dead. We nearly got bitten to death by moths and squirrels. Let's have a happy time! Yay! Raoul's very dead.
I see. Thanks for the report.
It's also why Jiro's character works so well. Like, usually I wouldn't be... He's very deadpan, but like, he is a teacher. I mean, he's anime age, so he's anywhere from like 14 to 30, but he's one of the school teachers. He's Purple Whistle. His day in day job is teaching these little children, who probably half of them don't make it back out. They don't even send them out with a chaperone. What happens in the manga and the show is that they go out in little hunting pods, and there's usually a senior whistle around. The whistles are to call for help. The bells are so you can hear them move around.
I'll pass along the rest to the director and the Cave Raider Guild. Your job is done here.
You deliver the death of a child. You receive 100 EXP. You leveled, yay! Fucking hell. But, okay, I know I keep making jokes about this, but I do think that the juxtaposition of gameplay systems and thematics makes this work. You know, it is a world that wants us to think of it only in terms of loss and gain, but also...
What is it? It looks like you have something to say.
Oh, it's not our fault, so I'm just gonna say it, sorry.
Why do you need to apologize? Is there some major fault that you omitted from your earlier report? See? If
Nick,
it went as you reported,
it's a deal.
Then nothing that happened was your fault. Hey, listen to me.
As long as you bring them salad, I don't think the guinea pigs would mind.
The cave rating to Raoul. If anyone is responsible for his death, it's me. I was wrong. Misjudged Raoul to be ready for it. So there's no reason for you to feel guilty. You should be happy that you made it back alive. That is the reality of diving into the abyss. Gaining more experience as a cave raider is the only way to make amends with this reality. To that end, here's your next mission. Concentrate on the mission and try not to think about anything else.
Just bury those feelings deep down.
I'm going to have you search an unexplored area.
What? I am a child!
In the abyss, even in the first layer, there are still some spots where no one has ever tread before. Unexplored areas. Go find one. Somewhere like this area would be a good place to look. Use it as your starting point and do a thorough search.
He's
Even
just
though
saying
it's
this
an
like it's
unexplored
casual
area,
throwaway.
It's no more dangerous than anywhere in the first layer of the Abyss. To successfully complete this mission, you'll need to search closely and have a bit of luck. The only way to find an unexplored area is to never give up on your search. Got it? I believe that with your skill level, you'll be able to accomplish this search. Be prepared. I don't want to be wrong again.
Cool. Cool. Yeah, Dustin, what are we gonna do? Repress it! Casual throwaway was the name of your mate, who just died. Alright.
Do you understand? It's true that making money is important. However, if you die, it is also a major loss.
They do.
You must come back alive, even if you need to abandon a relic. Do you know how much it costs to raise you until you become independent?
Okay.
Do you understand? It's true that...
I know it's a well-trod trope, but I do appreciate with the schoolmaster that she's portrayed as being a mean bitch. And she is, until you immediately understand how brutal the Abyss is. And Nick, I think so. I figured that's how they're able to have, like, 2 full voice... What's the Caravan Fleet? A team of sailors from another country.
Oh? You're a cave raider, I see.
I have walked into your house. I am a child. Feed me!
Can you tell me what sort of adventures you've had? I see. So when it comes to the Abyss, even the first layer can be rather tough. Thank you so much.
I'm glad
It's
my
so
trauma was
educational to
informative
speak
for you.
directly to a cave raider.
So, like, with the Caravan Fleet, when you think about it, these are traders from other countries that come out, they buy relics and then sell them elsewhere or what have you, and also bring supplies for the top island. There's something about that I still find so intriguing that, like, they're fine buying relics from children, knowing how fucking brutal it
Are you
is.
interested in goods from overseas? I'm happy to sell some cargo from my fleet.
Okay, what have we got? Blue poison charm. Oh, okay, so this is like magical items. Red poison. Ooh, rice. Okay, yeah, no, I am definitely hungry. Antidote. Sugar. Monocle. Paralysis antidote. Blue antidote. Well, we can't afford any of that shit, so good luck to us. Capitalism.
Take a
Ho!
look if you're interested in foreign goods.
Yeah, I mean, Nick, I love that it's in Abiotic Factor. We played the Bulwark Evolution yesterday, and there was a feature where you can have your own, basically like the VTube in Avatar. So you have your own character in the corner that reacts to mic activity. Complete quests.
What would you like?
Okay, so we haven't done anything here.
Please come.
We do have things to sell. Here we go, relic appraisal.
What do you want?
Fuck off, mate. I'm a whole-ass child. So we've got a horizontal layered board. A board-shaped relic material with various materials in it.
Is this good?
And a sun sphere first layer. A relic that gives off a powerful light. Those found in the lower layers are said to have more complex patterns and structures. Alright.
Is this good?
Cool.
Please come again.
Can we sell the squirrel meat? Probably should. See if the supply shop will buy what we've got. Okay. Root portion of a mushroom plant. It's used to create bullets and tools. I figure we hang on to the meat. It decreases the weight of a backpack for a short while, allowing them to use freely even if they're over capacity.
Please, come in.
Yeah, I want to see if... Yeah, okay. Let's see what we can craft first. So, yeah. Because we don't want to have a situation where we're, like, dead out there. So we do need some salt, as the good virals teaches us. And we can turn this into a male balloon. For rope, we need thorns, and we don't know how to make... Oh, cool. We don't know how to make clothes yet. For soup! Yeah. And then there's Ral. He's dead. DK. Ral is dead. Sorry. It's too funny! Because otherwise... Oh boy. Oh, that's a good point. Actually, we do have a skill point. So, attack twice with a pickaxe or the hatchet. You can now perform an emergency dodge. Honestly, I think I need that before I need anything else. I can't wait till we unlock gun. He's still a likable person. DK stands for deadest kids. Fucking hell. Okay, so now if we hit the supply shop, we know what we can sell. So we'll sell the bug meat for now.
Thank you.
Sell the plant.
How about this? How about this?
We can't make poison arrows yet, so the more that we can...
Thank you.
That's not bad.
Thank you.
Now this is technically a healing item, and that is a make stuff easier. Oh, we did have a fucking bandage. All right. Guess he didn't check his fucking wheel. Alright, so we need salt. Okay, some of this kit is hella expensive. Like, we've got $1,000, but I feel like we would burn through that super fast. Unless we buy a gun. Unless we buy a gun. Oh, he's not going to sell it. We need to go to the fucking the food store. All right. But yeah, I started scratching at it earlier. I would love to be able to work on a project that takes this kind of idea. Get 5 salt.
Thank you. Come back again.
All right, back in we go. Another world first layer, and we do have the balloons that we can use. In terms of crafting, I'm gonna cook up the soft meat now. Because it doesn't look like the meat goes off. And these little kids can't eat raw meat because they're cowards. But we can make ourselves another pickaxe if we need to. So. They can be used when there's no ceiling while between maps. Areas we can't save can't be performed. Grayed out. Alright. Okay. Let's go. Won't eat raw meat, won't eat bugs. Kid, you're picky. I just need to save those apples as like a last-ditch emergency. So Nick was saying, go into ruins with limited supplies and try and make it out was a loop of one of their original ideas for Moonstone. Yeah, the one we wanted to do was, I wanted to delve into kind of like the quasi,
There. And there.
I wanted to dive into the, like the archaeological side of it. We wanted to start with something that was, you encounter an area like this, but it's completely devoid of life, like an ancient civilization. And the idea being that you use like environmental clues and puzzles to explore the area beneath. And we had a good bit to it. The challenge was creating a sense of scale, but the whole thing with Stabby Dave kind of shit that up. The fuck are you doing? No! Oh, you little shit. Guess you just scarfed down her fucking dinner. There we go. We are 5 minutes out the fucking gate and you're like, I'm hungry. I could eat all of my supplies right now. Alright, so go to where no one has been. I think that takes us further down. But honestly, climbing down, it looks like there's a higher chance of getting relics. And that is a pretty long climb. Hey kid, how are your arms feeling? No, you know what? We'll take the long way round. Your food meter only decreases as you're moving, so you can kind of idle around if you wanna. Yeah. Well, Nick, like if I can ever help, like I said, the only thing that killed our concept was the Unity runtime fees. The person I was working with had the scale down, like. We weren't going to do something that had a combat system. Like, it was going to be... Okay. That's our little combo roll. So we were going to use, like, a grapple swing movement system just to explore. And yeah, Scotty, the hatchet appears to be faster. So I tell you what, let's make a hatchet now, and then we can give it a nice little... Because it's slightly lighter. Hey, then Nick, like, obviously with all that fucking free time we both have, but yeah. Let's get us some fucking relics. This is a really good game for, like, conversation and stuff. You know, I love these kind of explore and hoard sort of games. I don't want to say this hole was made just for me, but it kind of feels a little that way. Now, obviously, this game was not panned when it came out, but a lot of people wanted more from it, and I think they're valid in that critique, right? This game is good. I'm already having a good time with it. But if you've watched Made in Abyss, like, you really want some heavily free-form type nonsense. Yeah, viral system a whole. This one was made just for me. Like, I'd love to see this concept reapproached with a higher budget, but, you know, I always want that. You know, with the Japanese games industry has had a hard time for things that aren't huge success stories, so I do appreciate that. Let's try this hatchet out. I'll still get some in one. I do appreciate that they try and put these games together as best they can. Best I could do is a cheeseburger and $1. Like, don't get me wrong, I am enjoying living alone. I think I might be enjoying it a little bit too much, and I'm starting to worry that I'm going a bit peculiar by myself. But I miss having access to Dick's. There's nothing quite like Dick's Burgers when you're hungover. Drank too much the night before? Cram some Dick's in your gob and you'll feel better. Phrasing. I know what I said. You know what? There is no response I can make to that is suitable for Twitch.television. So I'm going to shut my whore mouth. Once again. Whore in theory, not in practice. But, like, you know. I think the pacing of this game and its overall vibes are immaculate. It feels so calm. And one of the things that Made in Abyss does so well is this feeling that it's a beautiful, untamed world. And I think that's why people go back to it. Like, there's loads of media out there that is brutal. And not brutal in a fun way. And it doesn't always feel like... It doesn't always feel like a lot of those kinds of media earn it. Does that make a weird sense? Oh yeah, the tail meat doesn't need to be cooked with anything, so we can just eat squirrel. The food, the animal, not the person. But, like, if you stop and think about this thematically, this is a child that has been sent down to go and, you know, explore and fucking butcher tiny creatures. Like, holy fuck. Yeah, Nick, we don't talk about the incident. Wait, Watership wouldn't have said that. I got myself into enough trouble. I guess we still have to make it back up. So Nick was saying ecology of horror is pretty much in every game I pitch. I mean, that's fucking smart. Alright, we're at Twin Falls. I'm sorry to any of you that needed to pee. Now, what do you reckon? Will there be something behind the waterfall, or is this game made by hacks? What's a legend? It just struck me that we could reach the point where we... Oh, shit. Getting into the big creatures now. Those things are scary. We might be in trouble. Let's have some food. Hard to tell at the moment. Oh, here we go. Yeah, here's the items that we have. I think we've got enough bones and stone. We can make another hatchet if we need it. Got a pretty... Okay, sort by weight. I assume so. All Favor 6, the overall goal is still that we make things predominantly. Alright, kid, I need you to get your foot in here. Ah, you'll be fine. Actually, we need to set a rope, because I might be getting us in over our heads, and it's hard to know if that's the case or not. Because like with the hatchet, we can make another one. I looked up and you're at 350 meters. It's so fucked. Lovely to know we have all this support. But yeah, okay, so two things I wanted to touch on was, again, Nick saying the ecology of horror, which is a thing I love. And two, it's like, it is fine to have the juxtaposition of like brutality and awesome shit in your game. But you've gotta own it. There was one manga series that I read for a while that I ultimately ended up dropping because it felt like nasty shit for nasty shit's sake. And it was the idea of like an island where bugs are gigantic. Okay, we can fish here later. And it went through like the ecology of insects and how it would affect. Alright. Destroying precious creatures like there's no tomorrow. I am the problem. But yeah, the thing about it that was kind of air quotes the hook. Man, those things are fucking massive and scary. Was like, the things that insects do to each other and in the animal kingdom is fucking horrifying. And what if that happens to people at the same scale? But it ultimately just ends up being kind of like a misery parade of increasingly horrific things. And it's real hard to get behind that, you know? Gotta earn that shit. And I do feel like Made in Abyss does. There's also that. I also haven't quite gotten the full measure of the rhythm of this game. Like, how much time does it want us to spend out and about gathering before coming back? Because it has struck me that to get back to the surface now is going to be a real fucking challenge. Nothing behind the waterfall. Axe. Oh, I found a small fry. Just keep exploring till another kid dies. That's the Made in Abyss way. Yeah. Yeah, Nick, absolutely. Sorry, Nick was saying that with Made in Abyss, the horror is like children in peril. But then the peril is real. Like, watching terrors, the grotesque horrors around them, knowing that nobody is safe. But there's a beauty to it as well. The creatures aren't malicious. They aren't... Ah, beams. I need to get over there. Hey, kid, how's he jumping? Hey, kid, how's your health plan? You know what? This would be a good time to fly up a balloon. That bird is about to wreck my shit. Okay. Yeah. Whee! That one's super shiny and I want it. Rare relics can be found at shiny spots. But yeah, they can. Oh. Well, it wasn't very good, but it was good. And yeah, the creatures in the Abyss are trying to survive like you. They have an ecology and a life cycle to them. Fuck off, Barfly! Except for this guy. This guy's a fucking bellend. And like, whatever has created the ecology in this area that these animals have, these often horrifying survival mechanisms. Yeah, you're fucked. Look at the beauty of nature. Fuck you, bird. Fuck you, plant. Oh, 69 health. Nice, nice, nice. Alright. Kid, you need some food. Yeah. Numbers, absolutely. Rain World works because there's very little malice in those creatures. Some of them are more relentless and more aggressive, but yeah, ultimately everything in Rain World is just trying to survive. Oh, nice. Because we grabbed the salt, we can cook up the bird meat. And aside from the cooked shellfish, it's mostly same properties. There are a lot of birds down here. Alright. I do kind of feel like I've gotten us way in over our head. Not gonna lie. But, I mean, what is Made in Abyss if not, right? So I don't know... Well, we're about to find out if full damage is real. No, full damage! At that height. Yeah, I really think we should start trying to head back up. Because we're going to end up vomiting our guts out. Excuse me. Let's fucking go, you fucking bud man! Yeah, I've absolutely gotten us in fucking trouble here. Unless you're Raoul. It's fine. Raoul just fell so far, and he doesn't know how to get back up. He's fine. Haha! Interestingly, the Ascension Sickness, we can wait it out. Fascinating. But yeah, Rain World is a great example And I think it works very well in a video game setting because you don't have to explain oh shit. Oh, I got us in real trouble there. Oh, I think we're fucked. Oh no! Job's done. So you remember what I said about... Alright, I'm going to try one thing first. Oh, alright, so we can do that. That's cool. Now, can we get back? No. Oh! A little broken body! Okay, so we can't progress much further. We are fucked. Now, what's the... Is it a notebook thing or is it a quest thing? Status, map, quests. Oh, there we go.
I'm getting my childlike vibes when you fell there.
Okay, so ropes. We still have the stamina problem. On ropes, your stamina recovers. Alright. Because we got our little spelunking gear. Get fucked, butterfly. Remember that for later. Give her a chance to rest. Once we get back up to the surface, I'm just going to throw a bunch of stuff in the air fryer. I'm not stopping stream anytime soon, but I am ravenous. So yeah, if we give the climbers a chance to like take a breath and acclimatize, she doesn't end up vomiting up her whole ass lunch. Yeah, oh, well, so Nick, one thing to bear in mind, and I think it's one of the reasons why a lot of people might have bounced off this game initially. So there are two campaigns when you start up. One of them is like a tutorial campaign where you play as Rico and you play as the two main characters, and I think that must be what put people off a lot. Because yeah, now that we're just having an explore, I'm having a great time with it. I could quite happily play this more. Maybe it's because I've been having Phantasy Star cravings, but... like, there's a laboriousness to this that feels right. You know what I mean? I don't know a better way to describe it. I mean, Little Fire, they started it. I didn't come down here to murder birds. They keep coming to me. Maybe I want fried chicken. Yeah, unless I end up getting drunk again, this might be my next like little like faff around game, at least until Monster Hunter drops. Because like,
I'm feeling kinda picked on with all this random murder, just saying.
I mean, firstly, Bacon, you're fine. And I definitely did not get this at $70. Okay, look, I understand the discussion around pricing for video games is a big one, and a game is worth as much as people are willing to pay for it. I would, however, say this is not a $60 video game. And I feel hypocritical saying that. You know, as a full supporter of the I want shorter games with worse graphics that cost more, and no, I'm not joking. I am very much in that movement. Alright. Who wants Squirrel Tail? Now, I do wonder if we'll get to the point of having like a quick travel system. Because there is the, oh, you're fine. In the manga and anime, you have the diving bell, which is usually, it's used to send relics up from the lower areas. Not people, because that would fucking destroy you. And I'm kind of wondering if this is going to have something similar. Yeah. So, I guess because this game really does feel like a classic, you know, like PS2 title. You know what I mean? Okay, so you have to whistle up for quick travel. Okay, do I have my whistle? Okay. Oh, whistle rank up. Alright, so that's on skills. Pickaxe damage increased. Pickaxe cancel. You can dodge out of skills. Stamina up. Rage up, charge. Oh yeah, so there is a durability upgrade. Oh! Climb, rope, backpack. Hunger resistance, we can be less snacky. This is the shit we needed. You now jump while rope climbing. You can eat and drink while rope climbing. Same with wall climbing. And then under craft, unlock more dishes, unlock one-star items, increase box storage. Oh, that's our storage space at home. Alright. Yeah. I mean, Nick, you've read Made in Abyss, right? Like, you know. You know. Like, this is a for-profit orphanage. Because here's the thing, I'm current in the manga. I could start watching season 2, which I have been avoiding. But I know what's going to happen. I knew what was going to happen in the movie, and it fucking destroyed me. Just sobbing.
And there.
You know, I talked about this earlier, but one of the things this does really well is the characters you encounter early on, like the people in the orphanage, they feel monstrous. But they aren't. They're, to an extent, kind of disassociating because they know what you as a little fucking cave dweller are going to go through. Oh, I don't think I can get to that. I'm gonna risk it for a biscuit for this one. But yeah, that red one is... No, you know what? Fuck it. No guts, no glory.
And there.
You're fine, kid. Don't worry about it. Cook up some more tail meat. There you go. She feels much better now. Just have to remind her to buy shitloads of ropes. Nick, its own fucking special flavor of sobbing. The horrors are unique and fucking bad. It's the movie is the whole arc with the dude with the tail. I don't know if that means anything to you. It's that whole set. Ooh, a vertical layer board. See, we're making jokes about the whistles. You'll not even fucking know. You don't know. Because I'm trying to remember the... I remember the deal with the white whistles. So the white whistles are kind of like the highest tier of Spelunker. If you have a white whistle, you're allowed to go anywhere, do anything. There is no limitations on how deep into the abyss you can go. But that comes at a terrible fucking price. Technically, Arrow Griffin, you're right, and I hate that. Oh, gonna make me another hatchet. I wish you weren't right. I might need to start. Actually, might have to start getting us back up to the surface. The children yearn for the abyss. As much as I would love to kick the shit out of these squirrels. We are getting to kind of weight capacity, and I'm fucking starving. White whistles, the double plus diamond level of this MLM Steam. Fucking hell. So yeah, the red whistle's the first one you get as a baby Spelunker. Then it's blue, and I believe the purples are like for... Purples are for teachers and rescuers, if I remember rightly. Then the black whistle is a big fucking... No, child. The black whistle's a big deal, but... forget the... Fuck. If anyone remembers, feel free to remind me in chat. I am ravenously hungry, and I definitely need more painkillers. Prismatic whistle, Eldritch whistle, Celestial whistle. I see you played Northy Spoony before. kid. You can make it. See, to not to get eaten to death by the locals. Just keeping an eye out to see if any of the stuff has respawned. But yeah, at this point, we still have to keep going down. Don't use the green whistle while climbing. Oh, sorry, Ash the Neko Girl, Crafty Bastard, all of you have joined us this evening. Watto and welcome. But yeah, especially after we spent time with Lunacid, I would love to do something similar. Because we had a whole conversation about extraction shooters the other day, and I think a lot of people miss what makes those experiences interesting, even single-player ones. It's this idea that you're not just going hard until victory. You have to think about how you're going to get the fuck out. You know, our first journey, we clawed by on 2 HP and a fucking prayer. Now, we're planning a little bit better. We're not rushing about quite as hard. Well, except for now when I'm literally rushing, but that's not the point. So Legend, I wouldn't put it in the category, but it has very similar mechanics. You can save the game while you're down there. And like later on, it does seem like we'll probably be able to use the diving bell or the transport bell to get back up. Oh, what's up, caravan?
Hey, you. I need your help.
Have a name.
I'd like to eat the type of food that only cave raiders eat, and not the touristy kind.
I got bugs,
Do you know
lady.
any special dish like that?
Teach Mayo a dish. Cooked tail meat.
I see. You're right. This appears to be food that only cave raiders eat. Thank you for the food. Thanks. It might not be much, but take this as a token of my thanks.
12 grand. Oh, paralysis antidote. I hate that I'm gonna need it. Alright. Let's get this shit sold. Let's get paid.
Thank you.
Nice. It's a nice one, brother.
That's good. Please come again.
Welcome.
I mean, Dustin, we could have given her anything. She was like, I want to eat, like, cave raider food. And not that touristy crap. We could have given her anything. Alright, let's see what we've got to sell. So we've got the...
How about this?
Interesting.
How about this?
So, cooking up food makes it more valuable. That's cool.
How about this? Thank you.
There's a lot of this stuff we can't do anything with yet, so might as well just
How
sell
about
it.
this? Thank you.
And I sold most of it, just leaving us enough to do a...
How about this?
And we'll turn that into some rope. We don't have money for a fishing rod yet, so jobs are good. Okay. This game's got its hooks into me. We'll sell the soft meat because it's worth more raw.
How about this?
And that way we can save our salt for cooking in the mines.
How about this? Thank you.
Alright, we're doing pretty good.
Please, come again.
Okay. Oh, we want to go to Guild HQ so they can pay us for the cool
Hello.
shit we did.
Nice weather we're having today.
Woo! Oh shit! We just jumped up to level 4. Excavate or gather 50 times at Waterfall Gondola. Nice. Oh, we went to Twin Falls. There we go.
Come again.
All is edible if you're hungry enough. Yeah. And every mushroom is edible once. Oh, alright, so can stash some of the cool kid potions. Alright, so we got $3,000. We might be able to buy ourselves like a nice jacket or something. Hang on, let me quickly throw stuff in the air fryer. Because that way, whilst we're faffing about, I can get some food. Yes, Nick, we did talk about it. I don't know if we've gotten any more information, because we talked about it like 3 hours ago. But TLDR, it just seems like they're trying to push Supergiant to get an interim contract with SAG. But to my understanding, like, most of the people who do VO stuff for Supergiant aren't SAG. So, like, I don't know what's going on there. There's something weird that we're not being told about the whole situation. So we spent a lot of time talking about like the positives and negatives of working with like union peeps, why it's good, why sometimes you want to work with non-union peeps, not as a scab thing, but yeah. Yeah, Nick, we got into that one. SAG contracts are not great for indie studios, but again, in the long ship, as with a cult game dev, like we support unions, we are pro-SAG. But yeah, so Nick, we talked a lot about how trying to bridge that gap between people who want to do voice acting work and small teams that don't have the budget for SAG contracts. Hello, babies. Hello. Toddler dinner. It's fries and nuggies. Toddler dinner. 'Cause I'm hungover as shit. Oh my god. Sorry, that was me remembering that I made cheesy fries for myself last night. Man, I was fucking drunk. I know, babies, I know. Okay, toddler dinner is in. Scotty had spag bowl on toast. You know what? Fair, fair. Oh, Shelby, how you doing? Welcome back. We were talking about you earlier. They wanted to name our character the Chorb because our default was like a blue-haired little terror. I said that considering how brutal this is, it might be a bit mean to name the character after you. Oh, and I got my Nathan Grayson Twitch book in, so I got that to read later. Okay.
Welcome.
Oh, interesting. So the mochi is a full heal, as is the mustard steamed buns. And they don't weigh anything. That's good. Hang on. Wait, do they weigh something? Oh, no, that's just how many we have on our personage. I wonder where it tells us the... Or it tells us the weight of them. Huh. 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 Oh, it's the fucking grams next to it. Sorry, here's me being a dickhead. Yeah, so the uncooked meats and stuff, that's a lot of our weight. So salt is fine. Honestly, we can stand to pick up a bit more.
Thank you.
Yo, Angelos, have you done Final Fantasy 15 yet? Because that was violently unfair with how delicious the food looked, which they did photogrammetry of. So they literally cooked the dishes, did the whole photogrammetry nonsense, and then made the rest of us fucking hungry every time we bloody played it. Should be illegal. Okay. So we've cooked up everything that we can. We've now got 2 skill points to put in. I feel like unlock 1-star item recipes and stewed dishes. I'm thinking we do 1-star crafting and we increase the amount of shit we can bring with us. Because that's currently our, like... Yeah, that's currently our bottleneck. Yeah, also, we have fucking Monster Hunter coming out next week. For games that make you fucking hungry. Ooh! We can make gun! Regular bullets out of... cartridges. Cartridges out of hardstone and igniter. Igniter is out. Jesus Christ. We can make a slightly better pickaxe. That's good. Hatchet, small hatchet, gun, insect exoskeleton. Ooh, we can make a bow. Now, make arrowheads out of that. Now, what was the fletchling? Ah, all right. This is cool. So we can make a better kit from what we have. All right, so we just need shitloads of docks. We just need shitloads of stone to make our dock set. Yeah. Fishing peaked in Cloud 2. Oh, actually, and Shorby, I'm gonna be interested to know your feels for Pirate Yakuza. Because I know it's a weird little side story. I mean, I'm usually just all about those because hang fire on crafting too much right now. Though make the arrowhead out of bone, and then I think that was us making a fishing rod out of that. All right, get into this. We need a lot of hard stone though. kind of don't want to biff our entire kit. Though, we could get the Rescuer jacket rather than the Cave Raider jacket. And then we can upgrade that with some cool shit. Holy shit, rope is expensive. Ah, beans. I have fucked up. I have severely fucked up, friends. Sorry, that was the shake my fries beat. Okay, so maybe we're not getting... Yeah, Legend, I thought the rope was cheaper as well. I'm in trouble. Sorry, we're not getting a fancy jacket. I know what. Beeping at me. Some of us are nursing a fucking hangover here. Thank you. Had a bit. So Scotty, it looks like with the crafting system, if we have a look at our items, so yeah. Yeah, it's our previous kit plus what we've got. So yeah, we've got the Dark Cave Raider kit now. If we get enough stone from the early sections, like... I could probably just hoard stone and just keep coming back, get ourselves beefcaked out. But it was a good shout, Scotty, it was a good shout. If we can get more of the weed, that will allow us to make some rope. And it's not giving us a route straight down to 3, so we've just got to do it like we mean it up here, lol. So we need stone and animal bone. So yeah, just keep a hawkeye out for any sparkly outcrops.
There.
Hoppa! Hoppa! Nothing bad happened, the end. Oi! Say, fucking get to stabbing, lass. Yeah, it sets grayed out. Ooh. It's just a game about ponies. It's just a game about ponies. Nick, I don't think Dice is going to be at GDC. I forget what she was saying, but it doesn't look likely. Sorry, I'm looking forward to GDC. I'm looking forward to seeing everybody. It just, it's one of those things where the reality of it is also very pronounced. And I'm trying not to think about it. I'm trying to take the conversation into the dark place. You know? I am Pugliacci the Clown. Sans the Pugliaccis. Sorry, I'm just, Here we go! Either they give us relic or stone, and both is good. The dark place, as in Alan Wake. Oh shit, Shorby, while you're chilling-nilling, and I guess to all of your lovely selves, how many of you heard of a movie called Longlegs? Recent horror movie, came out last year. It is the most FBC feeling movie I have seen in a long time. Watch us not get any stone from this. Oh yeah, so Fred, story-wise, yeah, all of these kids belong to an orphanage. And they are sent down to the first level of the Abyss to gather materials and predominantly artifacts from whatever long-gone civilization. Can we make it up there and back? I know! Sorry, my air fryer whinging at me. Toddler dinner. The children, they yearn for the Abyss. Well, so Chorby, I will say nothing more. Just let me know when you've watched it, and it will absolutely give you those kind of, yeah, FBC vibes. Nah. Kid's not going to make it there and back. We'll have to get it on the way back up. These little animal tails are worth it. Okay. Alright, there's one spot. Just seeing if there's any others. Try not to eat shit falling over the side. Job's a good one. It's going to be a hard climb back, but we've got so much food that if the kid decides to throw up their lunch repeatedly, we should be fine. Should be fine. Woohoo! Hardstone. Oh, okay, that's cool. Sorry, I'm a big lover of games where you end up having to like craft your way through them. I need a lot more stone though. So we now have 2 ropes, which would have cost us 1,000 gold. Okay. Sorry, friends. I know I'm being a bit wavy-davy. Just very hungry. Might be able to make a climb down, and yeah. I'm trying to avoid using the ropes as best we can. Oh no! Well, Nick, I'm glad I got to show you this. I'm glad we got to talk about this. And to be continued, friend. Well, and Fred, that's like that's Made in Abyss's whole deal, is that the art style, gorgeous. The environment is beautiful, but it is horrifying. It is very real ecology. real quick. We nearly pulled a Raoul there.
There.
We were almost a Jill sandwich. It's weird in this that the jank doesn't feel like a janky game. It feels like a game that has... Darn it. It feels like a game that anything could happen. Alright, so we've got 2 hard stones. Oh man, we need so much more. Oh, piss off, get it! Alright, well, let's see some more. Ferret, please! I'm trying to get shit done! Alright, I'm just going to risk it for a biscuit.
There.
Oh, speaking of biscuits. Snack time! I.e. toddler dinner! I'm hungover! Little bit of salt. Alright. I got water, I got toddler dinner. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Like, it's not fair. She gets to eat, you know, gorgeous cooked meats and whatnot. It's not fair. What do you mean she's risking life and limb as a child? Hey, Legend, I'm not dissing on anybody's dinner choices. It just, it always makes me laugh because it's dino nuggies and fries. Toddler dinner. Alright, cheers all, friends. Cheers all. No, Fred, that is entirely fair. Again, some of the kids in the orphanage are kids that have been dropped off on the island. Others are ones whose parents were, like, cave raiders, spelunkers, and never came back. But yeah, they send these children out to find resources. They bring the artifact back, and that's how the orphanage makes a fucking profit. It's fucked up. Shit's fucked up. Sure, they probably have a terrible diet. But once we can sell the artifacts we just grabbed, we'll be on to a winner. Ludo, what and welcome. Yes. So Legend, right now, there are adults that go down. The different ranking in the whistles, so if I just show you, because on the skill tree, to my understanding, blue whistles is actually the more common type, right? So red whistles are kids, blue whistles are adults. They usually only go down to the first 2 levels, but they're the ones doing the majority of like mining, collecting, etc. The purple whistles are, I think, people who either lead expeditions or who are part of like either the rescue teams or otherwise. Black whistles are seniors, and then the white whistles are kind of like the most powerful, the ones who have gone right to the bottom. Crafting is definitely where we want to be. So yeah, the adults are lower down, and at this point in the story, there he is. You know, these younglings shouldn't. These younglings wouldn't be going any further down than like the very top of the first layer, but it is still lethal. And it kind of tells you 2 things about this world that like. The things that they pull out of this place are worth a lot of money. Like, internationally, people travel to this place to collect all of this shit. Oh shit! Web of Chaos, that's fucking cool. The Verkai Sasabi, or Sasabi, or however you fucking say it, is like one of the kits, you know? Kind of almost like a rite of passage kit, you know what I mean? Alright. Let's get the fuck out of here. Wait, no, that's back down. Let's get the fizzity yuck out of here. We're just kind of farming this lower area because we need the goodies. Toddler dinner. What a wonderful phrase. Fuck off, mate. You're not my friend! Evil squirrel bastard! I think some of them do legend, I just don't know how long it takes for them to spawn.
Welcome.
This is a grade 3 princess bosom. It is as soft as a woman's breast and is known as the boob stone. Okay, we're selling the boob stone.
Is this good? Thank you. Please come again.
It's a boob stone. You know, boob stone. I'm actually thinking, friends, of getting the rescuer jacket. Because the rescuer jacket plus the kit would allow us to level that up faster than just going for a dark set. Don't be weird, it's just a boob stone. Yeah, I'm gonna grab us a...
Welcome.
Because we can afford a jacket now. It's better than what we've got.
Thank you.
Still got a little bit of cash left. Got no ropes. Alright,
How
I'll get
about this?
1. Got 2 save points. Got some heals. No point, you know. We'll buy a hatchet, because if we are saving the stone, we need it. Alright, you win this round, Dingus. Huh. Okay, so tail meat needs 2 pieces of tail. And sells for 80. Raw tail sells for 60 a pop. So it's actually better for us to sell the raw resources. In some cases. Definitely with the bugs.
How about this?
Okay. Fred says, try not hard to think too much about the buyer's market for boob stones. Hey, come on him, make yourself at home. Oh, move the boob stone off the couch. Don't even worry about it.
How about this?
Okay. So we have 2 self-made ropes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Probably Orzine? And I guess it's implied that they are the same size. That's a pretty hefty pillow. There we go. Look at us looking all styling. So we can upgrade the jacket if we get enough of the healing herbs. Alright. I wasn't going to say anything, but... you all are putting a lot of consideration into this. Alright, level 5. Friends, this might be one of those perfect games just for, like, sitting around and chatting. You know, I'm going to move the rocks to this. So... yeah, if we go to crafting, we can see what we would need to upgrade our shit. It's just stones for the dark set. For these ones, it's hemostat leaf and red Gowl's poison. And with this being very kind of old school, we'd have to keep track of it ourselves. But I think we can do that. We're at like... we've got a lot of bone. Fred does not want to flood the boobstone market. It's boobstone or bust. Evil Geek, that's a different relic. Comes from further down. This game is truly horrifying. And here we are. Shits and all giggles. And I'm really curious as to, as we get like further down. Oh, can we go for better craft? Oh, until we get our blue whistle, we can't unlock it. All right. So in crafting, I guess let's try stewed dishes. Might let us make some more cash from cooking. So we got the Rico bomb, rice, Sabrania, and salt. Rice, fish, Sabrania. Oh, here we go. The demon fish miso soup. So we need some demon fish meat, as you fucking do. Some stick miso and some eternal stuff. Okay. There's a quest to make this. Ludo's saying they have additional questions. If it's about the boob stone, I can't answer. Okay. Sorry, just making sure nothing else is popping off on the hot sheets. We are good. God, I remember how hungry I was. But wait, there's more. Crustacean meat, jinchuro, stick miso, greens and sugar. Oh, here we go. Beast meat. Okay. The cooking thing wasn't as valuable as it could have been, but, you know, we're working with it. Oh, okay. The light pickaxe only uses 1 stone. So, make us one of those now. It's enough kit to get us pretty deep into the pit. I don't know, I either need to eat or get rid of the soft cooked meat as well, because we've got 3 dishes. They're like 300 grams a pop. So Ludo, why is demon fish? Welcome to the abyss. Who discovered the demon fish were edible? Probably the first person to cook it, but not the first person to find them. I would assume the name demon fish came from the first 4 people who were killed by it, in some unknown horrible way. Okay, just as a quick show of hands, how many of your lovely selves had not encountered Maiden Abyss before today? Oh, vertical layer board, a relic material that has a spongy consistency. It's the boob stone! Okay. Because I'm trying to be careful. I do recommend watching it. Like, whether Maiden Abyss is or isn't your vibe, in terms of things that will inspire you to make video games, it is right up there. So I will do my best to explain you as much as I can without ruining later stuff, you know? Okay. I mean, I think it's fine to watch Maiden Abyss at night, but if you are squeamish, don't eat it on a full stomach. Maiden Abyss is kind of infamous in the sense that it is a children in peril story, and the children are in very real peril. Hells yeah! Coming up Millhouse already. Like, these kids are not okay. Much like things like, you know, Madoka Magica and stuff like that, it has a cute moe art style, which serves to kind of like illustrate the idea that they are children. They have a childlike sense of wonder, the whole shebang. But this is a very real ecology with its own strange rules, with its own bizarre creatures. No one knows where the Abyss came from. Oi! No one knows where the Abyss came from, or how it came to be. The rules of it are like damn near magic. Oh, fuck you, that is exactly the wrong distance. And I think that's the way we're going to head next. Let's go do some gathering. Yeah, Ludo. For a quick primer for Ludo. So these kids are kids as part of the orphanage. They're sent down into the Abyss to get items and whatnot. In the main story, we follow a little girl whose mum is one of the famous White Whistles. Her goal is to go down into the Abyss, find her mother, and become a famous spelunker, just like a man. She meets a little boy who's probably a robot of some description. And between them, they delve way into it. But, again, the brutality of this ecology is not to be taken lightly. I don't want to casually throw around the term body horror, but fucking hell. It sets it up very much like any other shonen show. You know, you're like, the power level is based on the whistles, and you know, you have a character who's going to be the next great delver instead of the hero king of the pirates. And then it takes a lot of that and subverts the fuck out of it. It is a show that's got teeth. And not like the movie Teeth, you know what I mean? Like, I think it's because we're taking our time that we haven't yet started really encountering the horrors. So far, this kind of like Phantasy Star Online smooth rhythm to it is good. Oh, I think I can get to that one though. I don't eat shit on the edge. There we go.
And there.
But it's one of the joys of this is that it sets forth this world, and it is not uncaring per se, but it's an ecology, it's a living ecosystem, you know? Alright, Chumbot, you can if you unlock it. Right now, I've put all of our points kind of into cooking and crafting, just so that we can stay alive longer. But... such a bastard move. They are Ultrazini, but it's Shin-Chan levels, you know what I mean? Sorry, friends. I was trying to make the point that because of the rules of the Abyss and how it works, it's very much set up... Fuck off, butterfly! You're not my real dad! In a way that makes sense, that it works. And that's what I've been saying all day. It's like, if you watch it, just... It's the kind of shit that inspires you. Oh, I get where the dishes are more expensive. If we cook the whole thing together. Alright. So we're not going to go this way, we're going to go the other way. We're going to follow roughly the way that the kids were starting to go until, what's his name, Rudy or whatever, took a header off the cliff. Indulge us a rope. Was it Raoul? Ah, I forgot him already.
And there.
Oh, that one's annoying me. It's a trap. It's an absolute trap. And I'm so close to falling for it. Like, I would only recommend reading the manga or watching the anime through totally legal and legitimate means. I would only tell you to do that. Though personally, I don't know where the manga is available. I don't know if it's on like the Jump stuff. I forget who picked it up. Fucking butterfly! Fucking die! Nature's majesty, my ass. Oh shit. I'm just gonna take the hit, otherwise we're gonna die. I just have to heal us up in a second. That's another boom stone! Oh, come on, kid, you can make it! We very nearly fucking died there. And as for you, you flappy little fuck. Fucking bastards, I tell thee. Oh, Fred, like, again, they're all little orphans, so there's no dead orphan report in this world. Actually, so Aeon was saying this game makes me want to pick up Justin. There's a shitload of really good climbing games coming. One of them that is incredibly arty. I'm really looking forward to it. Alright, let's see how we're doing for... Ooh, okay, we picked up enough stuff to upgrade some more of our kit. Alright, so we now have dark shoes. Let's go! Still working on the rescuer jacket. We need 3 more healing herbs. Ooh, gas ball. Lovely. But we'll have to go back out of the abyss to do the leveling. That's slightly too high up for us now. At least right now. Alright. We don't need any more of these little bastards. And I don't think we get EXP for killing. The Waterfall Gondola. Alright. Now we're fucking getting somewhere. What the fuck is that? Some like angry watermelon thing over there. Ooh, okay. Firstly, fuck off. The fletchlings come from there. Alright. Child versus trap. What could go wrong? Alright. The one time we just need basic ass fucking stones. And the game is giving us like naught but goodies. And yeah, I might have led us a little bit astray earlier when I took us all the way down to the waterfall. I might, I'm not admitting anything, might have gotten us way in over our head. It is very amazing that we didn't die from that.
I got an idea for a show where you're a retired letter trying to cast magic with their walking stick. I shall call it Arcane.
Why? Why? Terror's a lot of you. A lot of you! Yeah, we do not need that many squirrels. Apparently, this is the place we should have been fucking going. Relics for days? Relics for days. Fucking butterflies! Hard stones, love to see him, love to see him. Piss off, squirrel! Scotty! Scotty, don't encourage this! Cool. Butterfly bites and ascension sickness. It's another day in the life of Spelunking. There's something tells me we might be able to use the water gondola to get back to home. You're right, they are more weaselly. That's another boob! Yeah. We might be 2 or 3 boobs deep right now. You know what? There are worse places to be. There we go. Oh shit! No! When was our last autosave? Fuck! Okay, so earlier on, god damn it. Earlier on, when we encountered that guy, we stabbed him from behind, right? It was basically like an arrow knife on a tongue, and there was nothing I could do. So we have to absolutely make sure those fuckers are handled. Cannot be looking at them from the front. I didn't even fucking see him. Fucking scary. I will say, this is one of the few games where the overly violent, super gory death animes would actually add something to this. Like, first try, 0 deaths. Let's go! Or, if this did something similar to Helldivers, in that each death you change to a different child. Bit fucked up, I understand that, but think about it. J-Po says, I do not want to watch this child get tomb raided. So about the show, maybe we skip the show. Maybe we don't worry about that. I got complacent. Wouldn't say I got cocky, but like, oh. If any of you heard a metallic ping there, oh, that was mustache caught in ring clip. Fisher Price, my first darkest dungeon. Alright, here's the bastard. See, if we come up from the back, he wouldn't have been able to get us. Food and all. I mean, Evil Geek, if you really wanted to destroy people, that's even worse. Sorry, Evil Geek was suggesting rather than gory death, it shows all of the other kids, like, looking at your empty seat at dinner. Now, as I'm sure you've all gathered, like, this game was not made with a ginormous budget, right? And one of the things that I do think is valid for discussion, but we always have to kind of remind ourselves that it's real easy to look at a game once it's been finished and say, oh, well, they should have done X, Y, and Z. I mean, they already finished the game. That's an achievement unto itself, right? Like, this game was not made with a ginormous budget. But that being said, like, rather than the be your own cave raider, making it a story about the orphanage specifically could have been very powerful. Also, just want a little shout out to Little Fire. How are you always here whenever I biff it? When I finally defeated Radahn yesterday. Radahn is redone. He is redundant. No, that was bad, I'm sorry. But, like, I did it. Victoire. Were you there? No. When my little child get murdered by some kind of spitting cactar, boof. Appear like in a puff of ninja smoke. Also, it looks like the loot is, I don't want to say predetermined, but I guess what you get where is spawned in when you join the area. Rather than, sorry, the loot is pre-baked, that's what I was trying to say. Loot bakes on zone entry, thank you. I'm struggling to say that. Pissed off squirrel. Ah, beans. Guess who's out of goodies? It's Will. Right. This will first level. Sure? I have severely fucked up. I have severely fucked up. Do I even have the tools to craft the weapon? Right, I do. I can do one light pickaxe. I've severely fucked up. Have a quick look around the corner. We do not need more animal bone. We do not need more animal meat. As I said, the one time we need a bunch of just stone. There we go. Okay. Nah, fuck that noise. I see that fucking pigeon. I see that bird trap. Fuck this, fuck it, fuck you. Although if we have a look on the map, So apparently we get to go all the way down to the 5th layer? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, so we do get fast travel later. So Aeon, currently we are still a red whistle. That's gonna be fucked up. Because 5th layer is the last bit you go to before the movie, right? The facility at the edge of the 5th layer. Because if you go any further than 5, you can't return. Well, let's see if the map will let us. Okay, so yeah, we can't fast travel yet. So I guess we'll explore some of these side paths. Just gotta be careful for that whiplash plant. Okay, so the 6th layer... Oh, gotta chill. 6th layer is where the... Yeah, alright. Thank you, Aeon. It's difficult to remember. The thing you have to understand is when you start reading or watching Made in Abyss, it's presented to you very much like every other kind of shonen show. Like, here are the rules of the land. Here's your grand line. Here's your power level, etc. You learn pretty early on that... Oh, Cheshire Gleam. Let me know if you need more of a primer, but yes. It's called Ascension Sickness. And it's the curse of the Abyss. If you go up too quickly, or as you ascend, different curses kick in depending on how far down you are. On the 1st layer, it's just nausea and vomiting. It gets much worse. Much worse. Yeah, as Otrosini says, it's how far down you are and how fast up you... Like, there is a way to slowly ascend and kind of acclimatize. Game mechanics-wise, that's symbolized in... Oh, there's that big fucking bird. Alright, he hasn't seen us. I do not think we're ready to fight that thing. And I think I would be fucking stupid if I tried. I do see some relics down that way, but they are not... There is no biscuit worth risking for right now. Okay, maybe this little stony biscuit. Gonna be fucking filthy rich when we get back up. Yeah, it's... As Numbers are saying, it's the magical bends. It's metaphysical decompression sickness. But again, each layer that you're at adds a different effect as you come back up through it. What's the worst that could happen? Fucking right. Ah, interesting. So I've got to be careful because the creatures do respawn. Which isn't terrible because those guys drop really useful items. And ore. Stuff for making ropes and shit. Still. Oh. So yeah, in-game it's represented by this. If we ascend too quickly, we start getting the effects of this. If I continue to push it, she will chunder, losing a whole bunch of food and stamina, meaning that we have to eat more to survive. And Ultrasini, I mean, yes, but it's not just pain. Like I said, I think it's either 5th or 6th layer, you just lose all control of everything. which doesn't sound too bad until you realize that, like, if you were on some stairs or something, you would just eat shit down them and break a whole bunch of bones. Hallucinations is either 3 or 4. Blood from the eyes, I think, is 5. It's fucking brutal. So brutal. Tree fossil abode. Huh. Oh, that's the thing that we got fucking warned about. I think that thing will fucking destroy us. What's the Cheshire Gleam? The thing we talked about earlier is that this isn't Edgelord Misery Suffering, the video game. And the franchise it's based on is interesting because it owns its brutality. It's ecology first. Alright, Pain and Blood is 4, Hallucinations is 3, 5 is Loss of Sense and Confusion. Okay. And that shit's fucked up. But, like, ultimately, this is something that it pretends to be a very, very typical anime shonen-esque type thing, and it isn't. Oh, we might have enough to upgrade some more of our kit. Ooh, let's do the hat. Let's do the hat. Woohoo! Look at us looking fucking cool. Yeah, 9 layers, 9 circles. And from the show, the protagonist's mum is supposed to be one of the few Spelunkers to have made it right down to the bottom. But I can't say any more without getting into, like, spoiler territory. Let's see if I can get this healing thing without them noticing me. And might as well stick our face in here. We're close enough. Yeah, it's not... Well, okay. Once you get past a certain point, it is fucking... Well, I tell you what. If you haven't seen Delicious in Dungeon yet, like, watch that. Definitely watch that. It's wholesome, it's lovely, it's really well done, and it'll make you hungry. Made in Abyss is not to be taken lightly, but it's fucking good. Damn it, Scotty. I'm disappointed with how long that took me to get. Hug a raid, save a wall. Hug a raid, save a wall. Now we've got to begin the laborious process of getting back up. And I broke our fucking only weapon. Oh, good. Well done, me. I'll take a fucking warp whistle. That'd make our lives so much easier. You know what? We've got enough balloons. And our poor little one is at capacity. The message balloons get picked up by like a catcher's net at the top. In this, it's what allows us to save our game. Just gotta make sure Whippy the bastard doesn't shred us as we go by. Just trying to avoid the squirrels as much as we can. Damn. How old do you have to be to get mentioned in Dante's Inferno? Welcome to this game, it's super unforgiving. Ah, I almost missed that. More hard stone. Alright, we've made it back to the Nether Gate. I'm pretty sure I put out some ropes down this way, so take a little way to ascend, and the butterflies will probably be biting, but we got some boiled eggs left over, we'll be good. Sorry, Cheshire, I missed your question. So yes, this is my first time playing this. But I know Made in Abyss very, very well. I stumbled upon the anime with no heads up of what it was going to be. Watched it, loved it, still haunted by it. And then ended up looking up the manga to find out what happened next. Once again, got super into it. It really was. Because it was on, I think it was either like Amazon or one of the weird ones that didn't have a lot of anime. And I was like, I just need something to watch. The rest was history. Sorry, forgive me burps. Because season 1 got made and then there was nothing about like season 2 or when it was going to continue. They announced they were going to do a movie, but what they initially did was they recut the first season into 2 movies and then did a whole new film which was about which was what brought it to current. Cheshire, that's fascinating. And again, it's worth noting, friends, that we've just jumped into the main game. There is a tutorial mode that kind of retells the beginning of the anime. And that's fine. But we decided we would dive in deep. Dive deep! Yes. And I always feel bad when we discuss, especially when it comes to manga and the ilk. Numbers was saying that one of the problems is that the author writes this or draws this all very slowly. And it's that thing of, I want creative individuals to be able to take their time, not feel stressed and rushed and all that shit. But at the same breath, I'm like, homie, I need more story here. Ah, you're fine, kid. Yes. The manga industry is a profession that turns human destruction into art. And the cost is not equal. Alright, what does the caravan fleet want with us?
I need your help.
You want more snacks?
I'd like to eat the type of food that only cave raiders eat. Do you know any special dish like that?
I do. Apparently I can only teach her soft-cooked meat.
I see. You're right. This appears to be food that only cave raiders eat.
Well, I was going to say, lol, it's just cooked meat, and then I realized, no, that's cooked monster. Enjoy.
Thank you for the food. Thanks. It might not be much, but take this as a token of my thanks.
I don't even know what we need red antidote for. Right. Let's see if we got enough goodies to craft up what we need. Ah, we're short by 1. Beans. And we absolutely do not have enough. Okay. So stash the rocks. Stash the healing. The Fletchers, definitely move those. And it looks like we're probably going to want to start stashing some of these as well. The rest I'm just going to fucking sell. I'll make us some fucking rope. Right, good. Yeah, Cheshire, that's a safe one. I don't actually know a lot about the author who created this. Just kind of struck me while we were talking about this.
Welcome.
Because what Cheshire and Peeps were saying about like the manga industry destroying people, it's very, very true. I mean, it's so well documented. There have been loads of series where like they started off real strong and then the weekly format just destroyed these poor people. And by the end of the run, like the art is just falling apart. It's
Thank you.
It's basically, by that point, it's just like sketches.
Thank you.
Okay, selling these relics is awesome. Good news, bad news, friends. We only got 2 boob stones, and I have to sell them both.
Is this good?
Everybody say goodbye, boobs. I don't know why I said that.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, friends. Like I said, I've been
Come
left
again.
indoors too much. Yeah, absolutely numbers, absolutely. Okay, let's sell what's not nailed down and then see what we need for the return.
How about this?
Actually, let me just make sure there's nothing we can craft food-wise. Because this is not one of those games where they're going to stop us if we end up. I mean, we're still working towards the demon soup fish. So we somehow need to find demon fish. So easy. God, why is this game so engaging? I don't understand.
Hello. How about this? Thank you. How about this?
You know
How
what?
about this?
I've been selling these. I feel like I should start keeping these. Something tells me, you know?
Thank you.
Buy small fry.
Thank you.
Oh, and I was going to stash the antidotes and shit, because fuck knows where we're going with those. I'll sell
How about this?
4 of those just to bring our weight down. Alright, looking good.
Please, come and...
Yeah, Aeon, this absolutely feels like one of those games where you can do that. And I'm sure you've all noticed how old school the UI layout... I forgot how to talk there. I'm sure you've all noticed how old school like the UI layout and placement is on this. Oh, I used the rhombus thorn plant. Beans. Ooh. Oh, no, we need a paralyzing poison. We can make a special kind of smoke that sets off the... yeah, sorry. You know what? Let me take a breath. Let me take a beat. I might have a little bathroom break in just a second, but I realise I'm speaking in like half sentences. So Aeon, yes, I think the layout and how this is constructed is a big part of my guessing that they are not going to go easy on us. If there's something here that we should have kept and we didn't, it doesn't give a fuck. This game does not give a shit. Trainee cave whistle. They are allowed to raid down to 450 meters of the first abyss. Oh, we got 2 skill points as well. Alright. So crafting. You can now lunge while wall climbing. That could be useful. With the rope, you can rest as you're going through, so... yeah. Chorbit, you're right. You're right. I should fucking stretch a little bit, put my stuff away. Angelos reckons we've been past 450. Have I? Fucking hell. I don't need any more coffee right now, that's for fucking sure. Oh. Hello, babies. It's not quite snack time yet.
Yes, hello. Yes, hello.
Might be hay and pellets time for a sec. Oh. Yeah, well, the lunge only get the butterflies only get me when I'm waiting out the ascension sickness and or mining. So, friends, there is something about this, and aside from already being a fan of the IP, but there is something about this that I'm really enjoying. You know what? I'm going to do hatchet combo, because that'll help. And then I'm going to do... I mean, I feel like climbing is one we're going to need. Rope climbing's not really a here or there kind of thing. It's something we're going to have to work on. So yeah, do climbing. I don't need to do lunges now. Yeah, it's doing some real old dungeon crawling RPG type stuff, and I wonder if this will lose its spark once we gain the ability to start fast travel. Like, I do wonder if fast travel's gonna... Okay, friends, check out that fucking mirror. That effect is really good. Like, that has no reason to be as good as it is. Let's save it as well. Oh, actually. And I might... We don't have a hatchet. Pains me to use up the stone, but, like, what else can we do, right? Okay, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, so if you need to grab yourself any bevies, any snacks, or anything like that, now's the time. The thing on my brain was just scratching at, which I was failing at communicating, terribly sorry, was just that there's something about the explored horde bring back. Like, one of the things that I love doing with Monster Hunter World, if I just don't know what to do with myself in an evening, is I'll just go and hoard resources, like ingots, plants, the whole shebang. Go back to base, drop them off, and just continue doing that. I genuinely like doing that, and this is a large proportion of that. I've had a craving to return to Phantasy Star Online, as we've been talking about it so much, and it definitely feels like that. And the lethality of it means it's far more tense as a dungeon crawler, and it's definitely trying to lure us into a false sense of security as we're going around the first area. Yeah, okay, it's on the light side of grinding, and it feels good, you know? It feels real good. Anyway, just give me 2 secs. Just gonna use the bathroom. And let's keep going. Like, I think this is gonna be one of those evening friends where I'm just gonna keep putzing around on this until we're all done. Because I'm really enjoying this. So yeah, I guess we can kind of turn this into AMA mode if you're all feeling chatty. I've talked about most game stuff so much. So much. Okay. Sorry, friends, give me 2 more secs. I know. You're so unloved and unfed. I don't look after you. I'm such a terror. I know. There you go. Battlestar Snack Galactica. Let's get him a bunch of hay. Alright. Once more into the abyss, dear friends. Once more into the abyss. Okay. But yeah, there's something about this game that's really resonating with me. So I hope you'll all forgive me if I just get deep into the paint tonight. I almost thought about diving into Sea of Thieves early, like playing it a little bit this evening with you all, and then I remember this entire Sea of Thieves update is just about fucking sharks, man! And I decided I didn't want to do that. Oh, I hear that. Just making sure we get some tail meat and some soft meat and some veggies just in case. Fucking cars, man! Fucking brooms! Oh, here we go. I know what I'm about, Fred. So I guess for the sake of conversation, what is a game that isn't Monster Hunter, just to make it challenging, what is a game that you would consider very, very grindy, where that grind was part of the reason that you kept coming back? Because I'd be curious if any, like, spring to mind. Fred said Darkest Dungeon 1. Yeah, good point. And it still makes me smile how much of Darkest Dungeon 1's thematics is the dehumanizing element of grinding to make you look at these people like they aren't people. Durg. Dungeon Raider Gardening Special. Deep Rock Galactic. Ah! That's a good point. I haven't even considered that. I guess because Deep Rock Galactic is such an active action-oriented title, I hadn't even considered that. Cool. That's an egg! Averick was saying Valheim has a bit of grindiness. Also captures that feeling of an expedition where you're voyaging out for resources. Yes! Oh, fuck it. You don't need me to tell you that I enjoy Valheim and then some. These be podcasting games for sure. Well, it ain't until we beat. Oh no, and Chorby, podcasting games are a fascinating one. Assuming that Chorby means like titles where either the rhythm or pacing of it is smooth to the extent where you can just have a natter, have a talk, essentially turning it into a mobile podcast. Oh man, a priceless artifact from the before time. I wanted boring old rocks. Unless it's Boob Rock. Oh! Sorry, Chobby, I was thinking from the streamer perspective. So Chobby was saying the kind of games that you play whilst you're listening to a podcast or doing something else. Deep Rock Galactic for sure, Stardew certainly. There's quite a few of those like quasi-idle games that have that same kind of rhythm and patter to them. See, and this is why it's important to discuss things with people, because you get in your own way of thinking about stuff. Power washing sim, very much so. See, okay, Chorby, now I get what you mean. Because I always describe Sea of Thieves as being a podcast game, but then I realise it's because I think about it in terms of the kind of game that you can have a podcast tier amount of banter with. Oi, you bastards! Did I just get poisoned? Okay, status ailment. I don't know what blue is! Are we fucked? The male creator urge to be podcasting strikes again. It's another white boy with a podcast. Podcasts! Not even once. I talked about this a lot. The only thing that would even vaguely inspire me to do something like a podcast would be something like Till Death Do Us Blart. Or the true crime podcast about the person who shat at their friend's wedding. Yeah, I guess we smurfing. She hasn't vomited and hasn't pooed herself yet, so... I mean, at this point, who fucking knows? Don't trust these fucking bugs no more. Double kill! I mean, this is a game where getting something like the shits or a stomach bug would be fucking terrible. Every time we're going through this, I keep hearing fucking Senji from Delicious in Dungeon. The real monster down here is malnutrition. Sure, you want lots of fatty foods and wine, but you've got to have a balanced diet. Alright, you guys suck, and I don't want to fight you. Seem to be able to run away pretty good. That's how the kids get it done. Alright. Yeah, it's one of those interesting things that I know I'm not the first person, neither Chorby or I the first people to talk about, you know, multi-screen entertainment. There are probably a shitload of you here who are also doing something else at the same time. Like, you have me on one side, and then you're watching a show or doing something else. I think that's fucking cool. But it's interesting how it changes sometimes the kinds of media that you want to engage with. Like, prestige games are a touch more challenging because to engage with them means you have to give it your full attention. And I don't mean, for prestige, I mean like how much it asks of you or how much time you spend with it, right? Are we just stinky? Would make sense. Oh, also, I don't know if you've noticed, friends, but like, killing animals does give us resources, but they respawn and it doesn't give us XP. Which I think is real interesting. So Aeon is reading up on Maiden Abyss. Yeah! I'm inspiring reading. I'm like LeVar Burton. In no way am I like LeVar Burton. Anyway. There isn't like too much to be saying on the subject. Only that as creatives, there's a lot more value in games that don't demand the user's absolute unwavering attention in all things, right? Woohoo! And understanding where your game fits in that dichotomy can definitely help with design and creation. Both been on Star Trek. You ever been so drunk you forgot being on Star Trek? Apparently I have. Ooh. Another Chivo good. So yeah, so games that have a smooth pacing and don't demand the user's attention constantly. Because we've talked a lot about this. I am not a fan of obsessing over the gameplay loop, right? I think if the only thing that you're thinking about is like, how do I keep my user's attention 100% of the time, all the time, that you might kind of be missing the wood for the trees. You know, good pacing is important. However, we also have to acknowledge in the same breath that I'm a fucking weirdo, and I like games that you sometimes sit around on for hours on end and nothing happens. Just fucking weird like that. Alright, there he is. Fucking bastard. Oh. Numbers, what you did there? I completely missed it. Oh, I've got to take a second unless I vomit all over these poor squirrels. Fuck off, Barfly. Oh shit. Alright. See, I've spent so much time with Final Fantasy games that G in my brain is always gold or gil. Now I've realised that it's weight. I now know that we basically want to cook the hell out of anything we find. Streamer increases literacy rate. Sekio, just say incremental games are nice when watching a streamer on the side. Yeah. Well, okay. I'm not a spectacle streamer, right? Like, I understand how I fit into the grand ecology of it all. So, I've always described myself as like wanting to be people's second screen. So, in my mind, I'm what you put on when you're playing the kind of game that goes well with something that's incremental. Does that make sense? And, like, I'm not someone who can teach anyone how to be like, you know, the next great streamer of any means. But, I do understand kind of like the intersection between like streamage and that flavor of ilk. When I started doing this, my goal was to be people's second screen, right? Like, y'all are busy as shit. You do things all the time. You can't be keeping up with every video game ever. So that's why you keep a dickhead like me around. Okay. If we use the small hatchet, it uses less stone. Well, it's Aeon, and thank you. I do my best. Spectacle streams are fucking rad, so I'm not dissing on any of my friendos. You know, I've been able to raid you all into Duty Beard a few times, and I think it's safe to call Duty a spectacle streamer, especially if it's Duty's live action green screen stuff. The Duty Beard and Friends show is very funny. And their sequels to Space Jam, so funny. Oh shit!
I love the fact that you play weird indie games. Sure, they don't always hit my spot, but it's something I'd never experience otherwise. Never changed less than 3.
Aww. Scotty, thank you. Like, that's literally my goal. That's literally why I'm here. Thank you. Sorry, I'm basking in that a little bit. Thank you, Scotty. That means a lot. That means a lot. Actually, I think both of these entrances had access to good... Yeah, both of these had access to more rock and stone. Just gotta be careful. Actually, you know what? No, we're not gonna risk this area for a biscuit. We'll risk the other one. Aeon, just do what I did. Eat the whole fucking thing raw. Your body will tell you very quickly if your spice tolerance has changed. So Troy was saying, as a streamer, I don't challenge my viewers with diverse stream raids. You know what? Understandable. Actually, so Chorby, I was going to do a little TikTok about this, because I'd love to know other people's whole thing. Like, who do you choose to raid, and why? You've already seen what I do, and I guess for those of you who might be newer here, so what I will do is I won't tell people who it is. I'll say what the content is. Or if it's something that I either don't have a lot of brain power or I have already decided where we want to go, I might occasionally make an executive decision, but... But ultimately, I will tell people what the content is going to be, but not who the person is. Because, I'm lucky enough to have a lot of friends who are... very successful and very well loved already. And if it's like, I don't ever want to turn raids into like a popularity contest thing. Oh, this is also the way we don't want to be. Fuck that noise. Alright, I gotta be real careful because if I come out here wrong, yeah. Whippy Whipperson's gonna have my fucking head. But I'd be really curious as to how other people choose theirs. Ah, well, so Scotty, I can't take credit for that. Like, the Alan Wake stuff was as much Longshipian special as mine. Loads of people here know way more about Alan Wake than I do, right? So that really felt kind of collaborative. And then also, we got to do wine and cheese with the Chobster. So you basically got two people who love the discussion of art and craft unleashed with no apology. It was fucking good. It was really fucking good. Alright. This is where the story beats are telling us to go. Yeah. Like, I don't know Sam. A lot of people, industry friendos do. And it's like, don't go full simp. Don't go full simp. You wanna. I know you wanna. Don't do it. Like, damn it, me. You're right. God, I can't believe our poor little Spelunkers got the poops. But yeah, like, Chorby, I nearly fucking called you up when I started watching Longlegs because I was like, this is peak Sam Lake. Peak. Ooh, okay. If I upgrade the trousers, there we go. Now, if we have a look at our little person. Yeah, we're fucking styling. And we'll have enough to upgrade our jacket when we get back. That'd be cool. Alright, so what the fuck is this thing? Alright, it was clearly a fucking trap. That thing flying scares me. Yeah, so the other thing that I do enjoy that we're able to do around here is deep dive into stuff that would otherwise be difficult. So things like the Black Watchman, we could do that as a group. Whereas I think a lot of people, if I'm being honest, myself included, it would be a bit much if I tried to do that solo. A little worried. Hasn't seen us yet. Alright, there's the whipping bastard. Oh! Fucking hell. I nearly died! I nearly died! Fodder found the wreckage of a mail balloon. Search inside reveals a letter from a cave raider written to a family member. Fodder decides to deliver the letter to Cave Raider Guild for now. Okay, cool. That's not fucked up at all. Hey, remember how we're not supposed to go any deeper than 550? Holy shit, there is something fucked up down there. I can just make it out. It is a gigantic tri-headed monster. Yeah, no. Fuck that. Can I get a hell no? Drop a rope. Let's see the thing. It's gonna fucking eat. Oh. You know what? We've got enough balloons. I saw a balloon. Sorry, kid. This isn't going to go well for you. Primeval creatures are powerful and dangerous. Press A to crouch, make you hard to detect. Use this to sneak by. We're stinky. You can fucking smell us. Sneak by, it's fine. Sure. So fucking cooked. Not in a fun way. That's got to be the thing with the poison, because he's smelling me before I even get down there. I'm fucking cheesing. There's no such thing as a cheap win in Dark Souls, friends. You know this. What's up, nerd? Ha-ha! Woo! I'm a little murderer! How's that for a slice of fried gold? Good a job, you cheesed it. And I'd do it again too. This seems to be sparkling a lot more than the others. Vertical layer board, let's go. Moral of the story, don't be stinky. Don't be stinky. But I did think that this was the way we were supposed to be going. Apparently the pink letter is just like sub-quests. So as for what we're supposed to be doing / grabbing, I have no fucking clue. Like, I don't want to head in much further. There's loads of stuff on the walls, but we don't have a rope, and I don't think we'll make it. Egg. But yeah, so jumping back. Streaming is such a strange thing to do. The other one I wanted to talk to you about, Shorby, if you're still chilling and knowing. Because like last time we were talking about like the dichotomy of streamers, right? Like the different kinds. Your spectacle streamer, you know, your... We came up with a really good name for the mastery or something along those lines. You know, people who speedrun or practice that kind of stuff. Came up with a really good term for it. Fuck off, bird. And I thought about like a third piece of the puzzle in the discussion, and that is also like the measure of success. So like, you know, if we're being hella honest, success in the longship is that we keep going, right? I don't need to hit partner, I don't need to find, you know, 1 squillion new followers. Like, honestly, a lot of that, like, influencer type scenario stuff, that doesn't really affect us. But for other people, like, having their stuff seen by the most amount of people, building a community, building a squad, like, each of those different styles of success would be a big factor in denoting, like, why one streams, how one streams, and what matters in that, you know? So how far down does this game want us to go? Oh, were there stairs by the lift? And now, Scotty, did you mean like a little up ramp, or did you mean actual honest-to-goodness stairs? Because I missed the stairs. The up ramp leads to that little, like, plateau up there, which we've explored. Piss off, squirrels! Okay. Hey, holy boss, we proved that yesterday. We murdered Radahn, and we did it with the power of friendship. Well, Scotty, it looks like I'll have to head down that way again anyway, so... yeah. It's not the last time we're going down that spot. Anyway, friends, I'll stop talking about streamer nonsense. You know me, I like discussing the shit, but after a while I know it starts to sound like I'm fishing for compliments. Which I totally am, by the way. Totally. Actually, yeah, what was that huge piece of shit in? Material used to make powerful weapons and armor. Nice. I'm stashing that as soon as. Check me out. Making meat in the sky. Sky meat. Oh. Well, either way, it seems like the... Fearless, that is how I describe you at Pies. Do you know Fearless? They're the streamer. Decoratively billowing in the wind. Oh, that thing when you go to craft another weapon and you forget that was why you went in there in the first place. Considering how many improvised ropes we got, I'm gonna keep going this way for a little bit. See if we can't find something. Make us a couple more quid. Because we got some more healing plants down this way, which we need for our little our extra better jacket. But just like notice, we've been on like 3 expeditions. The guy just went find somewhere that no one's been before. Cool. I'm a child. But all right, mate. And I do think it's really interesting that you get points, you get XP for turning in artifacts, which are like the big focus of this. You don't get XP for killing. The idea that butchering these animals teaches you nothing intentionally or unintentionally, I think is a real cool message. But yeah, okay, so jumping back to what we were talking about, like second screen games or podcast games. I do think creating like pre-built breakpoints is really fucking smart and is definitely something to consider far more than, well, not. Those big birds, the big blue ones in the background, by the way, fucking horrifying. Oh yeah, and Aeon, absolutely agree. I find it kind of interesting that early on in Monster Hunter, this kind of like gathering and crafting is a big part of it. Later on, you kind of, if you do well enough, it's no longer a thing you have to worry about. You know, it just becomes about hunting the big bad. Which again, is fine. You know, it's Monster Hunter, not crafty gatherer. But... okay. So if I make an arrowhead, then we can make a fishing rod. Fuck yeah. Well, that's cute. It's so sticky. Oh look, a megabus. Well, we didn't catch anything, and waterfall be loud, yo. Cook up that bird meat soon, I'll chuck it. Okay, Shorby, go get some sleep, friend. Lovely chatting with you, and to be continued. I do not like the speed at which that water is moving, you know what I mean? It really does feel like our little weird will get washed away, like, immediately we step in there. Oh, crap. Alright, we got shrimp and... is that a demon fish? Fucking looks like it. Oh, Jesus Christ! Yeah! Demon fish meat! Demon fish meat! So we actually have to look to see what's there. Dismantle the fish. Dismantle the fish. Alright. We might have to ditch the bird meat because it's heavy. You tell me a shrimp fried this rice? see if there's not a big demon fish. There it is. There's Big Mama Jamma. Throw it on the side, cut it apart. Let's go. And the piss gets cold. And you've got nothing left but regrets. Pretty my autobiography. Oh, we are out of rope as well. Hopefully we've got enough to make another one. Oh, cool, we do. Love it. Oh, this is where I got myself stuck before. Ah, fuck's this. Hi, my name's Will Overguard, and I just fucking wasted that. Let's send up a balloon. This is probably going to go very poorly. Oh yeah. Specific save tokens. You have to craft the balloons. So where is it? Male balloons. Now, because we've been like spelunking pretty hardcore, we found quite a lot. So we're not hurting. But I've got no way to get back across that. So if I can get to that other point. Fuck off, bird! Yeah, if I can get to that other repelling point, might be onto a winner. Sorry, kid, you're just gonna have to fucking tank it. You gotta puke. Oh. Let's get some salt. Better safe than Raoul. Ha! He's not going to be made in abyss too. I mean, he might be. Maybe if we climb down far enough, we can see him land. Is that dark? Is that too dark? I felt like that might be too dark. On the plus side, you don't need ropes to ascend. Oh, I see. They're fucking tempting me to death. Okay, I think what we can do from here, make myself in a little hatchet. Continue descending because I think I've got enough for another rope. I hope I do. No, so you can't use ropes to ascend. That's the pisser. Oh, it might be out. Fuck. Ah, puffballs. Oh, don't worry, all part of the plan. Shit, we've already gotten 50 relics. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes! I knew it. I thought I recognized that plant. That's enough for us to get further down. There is no way this is a bad idea. Woo! These birds do need to fuck right off, though. Ow! Little fucking bastard bit me. I mean, we're still gonna have to climb back up afterwards, but that's a tomorrow problem. Back of the waterfall! Come on, treasure cave. The Grand Bridgeway. Hey, doesn't this look like the kind of thing you would use to hide under to avoid gigantic predators? Can't believe I'm about to get jobbed by a Pidgeotto. Oh, although worth it for this. The healing leaves are the stuff we need to upgrade our coat. Also, have you noticed the status effects don't go away? No matter where we go, no matter how much we explore, if we're poisoned, we're poisoned. If we're stinky, we're stinky. Oh, you know what, Scotty? I didn't even think about actually like bouncing on it crazy style. Look what those are. They're like little shrimp guys. I think they're little shrimpies. They are unfussed by my my fishing. Okay. Another demon fish? Don't mind if I do. Big little bastard, aren't you? Demon fish liver. Oh, I recognize this from the anime, and I really wish we weren't here. This shit's scary. King of Demon Fish Tournament. Oh. Oh, we're not supposed to be able to see through that. Okay. Finn Kazuya. Alright, fuck you guys. Finn Kazuya is funny as shit. Once again, my comedic genius goes unappreciated in its time. Okay, you can set up a pinion here. After setting a pinion, you'll be able to rappel down using a rope. Alright, well, I don't have pinions, so I guess this is kind of the... What's the word? This is as far down as we can go for now. Ooh, okay, different fish like different bait. Whatever the fuck these things are. Crustacean meat, alright. Oh, bless them. They're not. They're not peaceful. Oh shit, and Ozzy, go get some sleep, friend. To be continued. Yeah, but they're like tiny see-through lobsters. Little crawdads, yeah. Alright. Let's start heading back up to the surface. I am out of rope. Until we learn how to make pinions. Oh, excuse me. I have no fucking clue what the dude wants us to find down here, but we've gotten 2 achievements worth of stuff. Oh, there we go, Aeon. The only thing I know about crawfish I learned from Lake Pontchartrain. Yes, the song. I kind of feel like I should have like a little notebook or like a how to spelunk guide for this. You're alright, kid. You're alright. There we go. Shake it off. Shake it off. This old butterfly. You gave me the stink, and I've been stinking the whole time. That's the thing, Aeon, the cat's always right. It's always dinner time. Oh, sorry. Let me steer the conversation back around, because that's what I was getting to and I fell off. So there was a conversation, sorry, there was an article, you know, one of those ones where I understand what they're trying to say. It did end up pissing me off a little bit, but... And it was discussing the whole concept of one more turn. So, like, how many of you here have been consumed by something like, you know, like Civilization or the Ilk? Look off, butterflies! Oh shit, we are getting hungry. Oh, I couldn't hear our stomach over the waterfall. That's kind of cool. Okay, well, the The whole one more turn thing is a shorthand that predominantly comes from Civilization, but a lot of those other games, and it's the compulsion to just keep going. The idea that in something that's like a grand strategy game or something that's turn-based, there's this drive that makes you want to keep going. Just one more turn. Just one more turn. Yeah, I can stop anytime I choose. Exactly, Fred. Exactly. But this article in question was kind of pointing that out as being a bad thing. And again, I'm not linking to the article because I don't know if it's in good faith or in bad faith, but it was kind of comparing it almost to like compulsion and gambling addiction and shit like that. And I was like, homie, we're talking about Civilization here. But anyway. One thing that I thought was interesting, though, was not designing breakpoints in your game. And how that does leave you in this position where you feel like, maybe I don't want to start this because it's going to consume me. Something that has more of a natural breakpoint in it is less likely to be daunting or off-putting. Alright, kid, if you puke, you puke. We just got to get out of this. Too many things trying to eat your tiny face. Like sprinting with nausea. Scotty says, in my case, just one more lap around. Just one more lap. Right, firstly, fuck off. I wonder how long this last run has been. It feels like there's a lot riding on us getting back safe. The reason I bring it up is because of that whole thing I was saying about how, like, the games industry's obsession with designing things based around gameplay loops. That the users should always be engaged. That you start with, like, the moment to moment. Every moment you are playing a video game, you should be doing something or something should be happening. I'm like, nah. Sometimes it's okay to have slow, boring stuff. One of the things I will applaud Stalker 2 for is that when you have to travel from one place to another, you gotta travel, right? You have to walk. If you want to go from this city to that city, maybe you can hire a guide. That's the closest to quick travel. But with a lot of it, if you want to get from point A to point B, put your walking shoes on. And it does a great thing of breaking up the action set pieces, right? I don't want to bother making a hatchet right now because... Like, what are we going to use it for? More tail stew? Sorry, bear with me a second. Man, I should have stolen Shorby on the line, shouldn't I? That would have been smart. Oh, you're not that hungry, kid. Ah, you'll be fine. If you puke, you puke. Like, I'm kind of curious in this, like, when we start getting into the longer sessions, like, how long is one delve gonna be?
What ho? How goes the child endangerment?
I forget. Someone was keeping track of how many dead children it's been
I
so
see.
far. We're either at
So
4.
you found a letter left in a mail balloon.
I did.
Interesting. And the letter was written to his family. I'll tell you where to find that cave raider's home. Please go deliver it yourself.
I'm a child. Why do I have to deliver someone's last? All right.
This letter is from him?
Yep.
You're right. This is his handwriting, all right.
I'm probably done for. I've used my last bit of strength to write this. To my beloved wife and children.
Why does he sound like Randy from fucking South Park?
But I will always watch over you all until the day my spirit returns. I pray that this letter will reach the surface.
I never thought he'd write something like this. Thank you for bringing this back up for us. My husband, a quiet man forever fixated on cave raiding.
I think she'd already
So
written
I
him
never
off.
knew that he actually thought about us like this. If it weren't for this letter, we would have never known. Thank you. Hey, you! Yeah, you! Get over here. I got your letter.
Letter? Hey, is that? Throw that away.
Look at you getting all flustered. You know what? Just a little while ago, my husband got caught in an accident.
Ah,
In the
okay.
end, he just happened to be rescued by another cave raiding squad and managed to survive. This must be the letter he wrote then. I'll cherish this as my most precious treasure. Thanks.
Hey, I mean, I'll take the XP. I do think that is very funny. Hang on. So we need to go to Relic Appraisal. Then we're going to make some demon fish soup. But first we've got to sell the boobies. So long, Boobstone.
Is this good?
And
thank you.
Those 5 boards.
Is this good?
Fucking 11 eggs?
Thank you.
We are a child with 10 grand in the bank. Oh, no, you know what it is. We're a child with 10 grand in the orphanage bank. Fuck, I better get all the cash. That's why we can't just go spend it anywhere. Okay.
Welcome.
So we need some miso sticks.
Thank you.
Maybe some
Thank you.
seaweed paper, and I think that's all we need.
Come back again.
Oh, and Catastros, good morning, friend. You have joined us at the nice part of the day. I'm making some demon fin soup.
What would you like?
I had to get paid. So we did first layer. Second layer. And cook quest. Cook quest to Gintoco meat soup. Alright, well, we can work on that.
Please come again.
Yeah, we've been putzing around on this for like, what, 4 or 5 hours? It's really good. There's a strange lady who lives in a submarine who buys weird food.
I need your. I'd like to eat the type of food that only. Do you know any
Yeah.
special?
I do. I will teach you a dish. I kind of want to give her cooked insect. I'm not gonna lie. I kinda. She wants to eat cave raider food. Here's a plate of bugs.
I see. You're right. This appears to be food that only cave raiders eat.
Damn it, Scotty! Remember that time we had that soup? Yeah, it was good. Super tasty soup.
However,
super
it doesn't
tasty.
appear to be very good. I see. I'm sorry, but can you tell me of another dish that's a bit more appetizing?
She didn't want to eat bugs. Fine, you said you didn't want to do this shit. A spicy carrot and coriander, chili chowder, crouton, crouton, crunchy friends, liquid broth. I am gazpacho, I am a summer super. Miso, miso, fighting in the dojo. Miso, miso, Oriental prince in the land of soup. I couldn't leave it. I couldn't leave it. All right. Let's get paid. And Shitaru, good morning to you, friend. How goes it? Yeah, what did you think we're eating? Giant lobster? Alright, there's a dwarven dude who cooks up a storm, but I think he's out of your price range. Okay. Alright, the rescuer jacket is also sturdier than what we've been working with, so that's cool. Okay. Demon fish liver. Heinous. Absolutely heinous. Okay, I guess we'll start crafting some stuff, stashing some stuff, getting ready for our next adventure. Actually, while we're here, let's just upgrade the box now. Lol. Like, I'll take the fullness gauge reduction. Oh, and I'll take the wall climbing second as well. I guess we save. I guess we save the rest, right? And Scotty, it is originally from the Boosh, so that's how I've committed to memory. And Shitaru, we've talked a lot about the original. Like, the original is not shy on nudity, but as we were saying earlier, the nudity in it, it's very... I don't know. It's closer to like the same, like the nudity in like Shin-Chan and stuff like that. It's from a child's perspective. Manga's very, very good, though. So yeah, we just got back from our last Spelunking trip. Right, we got so many of these mushrooms. In terms of crafting, I don't need those for anything. I guess the Gintoco fish soup. And the Gintoco meat soup. And the shellfish soup. Alright, so we'll stash the Gintoco for now. Same with these, we'll need these for crafting later. Oh, excuse me. Same with the Fletch. Anyway, how have you all been doing? Shitaru, Catastros, it feels like a million years since I've seen you. Might as well stash the demon liver. Bird meat, we'll just get some salt down the store. Actually, what else is needed in the fancy soups? Actually, stash that while we're at it. The sayonara greens. Oh, and the eternal fortunes. Alright. And for everything else, Sell that shit. Oh. But yeah, Shitaru, we've spent 5 hours plus on this. The way it works is that the tutorial opening is the original characters kind of going through the first like opening areas. We've just dived into our own little adventure. So this is our little cave raider who we've named Fodder. So far, she's not dead. She's not dead. And I don't think we can say fairer than that. Yeah, thanks to the power of magic leaves. Oh, okay. So Aeon says, since Chorby's here, I think, didn't Chorby go to bed? Or did I misunderstand? But Aeon was asking, if not your natural hair colour, what would you dye your hair? I'd probably go for like a fuck you red. Just because throughout my entire life, everyone's like, well, you're ginger, you can't wear red. And I always took that as a personal fucking challenge. In case you haven't understood, dear friend, I guess most of my being is based around, I guess, spite. Stubbornness and ramen. The Will Overguard story. Alright, what are you two little turds up to?
Cave raiding always has the risk of death. But you better not die on me.
Oh, yeah, we've already lost, like, one tiny friendo. He ate shit on a cliff and just gone.
I'm sorry your first cave raid was so painful. But I'm glad that at least you made it back. Gotta thank Dorothea and Tiare for that.
Yeah, speaking of which, where are they?
I see.
Whose baby is this? Oh, that's Shuri, so we'll go to Dorothy's room. Okay, sorry, I'm getting spun around.
Oh, even I could die just like that, huh?
Seriously need someone to cut this with quotes from Ghost Story. Oh, Catastros has been on Honkai Star Rail. Way cool.
Welcome.
All right, I need some salt.
Thank you.
I think that's about it.
Come back again.
Oh, I might need to buy some more ropes though, because we did run out. Can't really afford a gun right now, tempting as it is. Huh. Sorry, interestingly, the only thing that's different for the armor is the rescuer jacket is better than the cave raiding jacket. Everything else is the same. Interesting.
Thank you.
There's nothing else for us to really be buying at this point. I might buy one more bandage, but we good. Hey Austin, Motto and welcome. It's good. Like, It is a exploration crafting game. Shit happens all the time. How are you? Oh, Austin, good to hear, friend. Good to hear. And yeah, to those of you who are on like European time zones, you know, it's good to hear from you all. Tell me your tales, friends. Alright, well now we're out of salt. We haven't managed to encounter wild stuff yet. Show says SOT 15. Not a single crash on my PS5. I don't know what you mean. Acronyms are the bane of my life, dear friend. Yeah, and I'm not stinky anymore. We just gotta make sure we don't let the fucking butterflies stank us up again. Who came up with the idea of stinky butterflies?
And there.
Yeah. Hey, Scotty, don't let me keep you up, alright? Because I was hanging like old rope. I didn't get started until much later. And honestly, I'm really enjoying this, so... Alright, I'm going to risk it for a biscuit. I think we can get there and back. Woohoo! Snailed it. Oh! So you've been having a go at new Sea of Thieves content. Have you seen the new Megs? I can definitely get that one. I was giving serious thought to jumping on there, but then I remembered that it is entirely rammed full of sharks.
And there.
In fairness, Shitaru, like, Season 14 was a bit of a disaster across the board. The implementation of new features, quick swapping back, also, not to be a salty old curmudgeon, but I gotta say, I kind of wish they would put the blow dart in a small little cannon and fire it out to sea. I do not like it. I got my shit wrecked by one of them last week, and it was so unfun to die via poison. Like 0 out of 10 did not enjoy dying of poison on the high seas. Actually, Shitaru, here's a thought. There isn't really a thing. There isn't really end game content in Sea of Thieves. It's all kind of bundled together. By which I mean, with Sea of Thieves, there's no leveling, there's no gating, there's nothing that stops you from doing certain things other than your skill. There's no such thing as end game. Just random world nonsense. I'm not saying this to be a pedant. I just think it's an interesting thing to think about. But yeah, I haven't had the chance to play it. I'm very looking forward to it. Hey Hindle, how's it going? No? Okay, this child has died several times, but I'm having a good time with this. We're out in the wild, crafting food and making stuff. Living our little best life. Now this is the way we went that turned into a dead end because of the pinion, right? Yeah, and then we turned around and came back, so we're going to go the other way. Oh, and we're going to see if there is a Blink, blink. Stairwell next to the big lift. Ooh. Aeon says, quick question. Given choice between Loom, Bamboo, EP, and Vault. Ooh. So there isn't really anything else like Vault. So that does make it more than a little tempting. Bamboo EP is one of my favorites, but predominantly for Bamboo Heart. The little, like, samurai versus game. This is where I saw another node. Oh, it's down that way. Ooh, bleed Nora. I may have fucked up here. Well, fuck off, butterfly! Child going down a pit. Yeah, Bamboo EP's Bamboo Heart is the Samurai Bunnies. And that is one of those, looks dead simple, but as games go, deep as a trench. In a good way. Oh, Catastros, but that's the thing. Everything in Maiden Abyss is vicious. The butterflies, the birds. I'd say the birds and the bees, but both factions are currently at war. One of those butterflies got me earlier, and then I was stinky for hours. And yeah, the Hunter's Call fishing spots will be tricky, but I don't think they'll be full-on death traps. You just might have to be, you know, eye on the horizon, be ready to run, you know? I'm looking forward to trying out the new ghost forts as well, because I always enjoyed those. But also partially because I managed to do every Chivo for the ghost forts. Okay, sorry, I just wanted to check something. The glowing yellow door I thought was leading us towards the story beats, but it's not. It's just the closest thing. Alright, I've got to keep my head in a swivel here, because I've been murdered by stupid plants here more times than I care to count. Okay, just the once, but it was embarrassing. These guys are no fucking joke. In theory, these little ferret fuckers are going to end up being our dinner in a bit. Okay, Holy Bus, have a lovely rest of your evening. Get some sleep, friend, and to be continued. I do keep bringing up the wrong thing when we're crafting. There we go. So Charu, like, did they implement the new forts? Which I believe was like more treasure, more challenge, right? Because like, the ghost forts were never super spicy, but they were fun. I think it's also because the ghost forts were hinted at when we started playing, and it was one of the first big content patches that was added for our crew. I don't know. Like, I guess it's late night, so we can have a little bit of a natter on it. Like, I don't know for how much longer we'll be able to keep doing Friday Night of Thieves, because I have been struggling to get pirates together for it. I worry that everybody has reached a point of kind of burnout. Oh, shit. Alright, Scotty, you were right, but it's not letting me climb it. Because apparently they hate fun. So you were spot on. And yeah, Aeon, loads of us have been stretched thin recently and stuff like that. It's completely understandable. It's completely understandable. But, you know, I'll send out some messages later tonight, see if I can drum up a crew. No! Don't get on will hours. Will hours are bad. See, sorry, jumping back to this game, I would love to tackle this same concept, same idea, with a much larger budget. Things like actually having to stop and make a camp to cook food. Really leaning into this idea that, like, every exploration is an undertaking, you know? It's basically a much more stressful version of Final Fantasy XV's cooking, is I guess what I'm asking for. And I think the reason why we don't have a day-night cycle in this is because they want to go for hella lethality. And Bacon, possibly. Void Crew is definitely on the cards. For the most part, it's, you know, wait until it's on sale and everybody can afford to get on it. Because Pulsar the Lost Colony was fucking good fun. Like, I want to get a team together for the headliners. Well, so Ortriti, so far as I understand, on the early levels there are, and then I think it's once you get to second floor, there's the mist, which seems to be like always glowing or some shit. I'm trying to remember. It's not procedurally generated, but I think you could do that. Wait, no. Alright. It would be a very good game with procedural generation, but I'm trying to remember if the actual abyss changes or not. Ha! We found a boob rock! So, Will, how did you make your fortune in the abyss? Boobs. So many boobs. Boobs for days? Boobs for days. So it erodes and appears to change. Interesting. Oh. I gotta start paying attention. I'm getting way too blasé. That's, I mean, and I think that's... Okay, it's totally unintentional, but I choose to believe it's thematic. The idea that you get used to the normality of the abyss, and that's when it catches you off guard, right? That's where it really wrecks your shit. The cliff rocks are roughly in the same spot. Not identically. Just roughly. Okay, we're going to start exploring this area. I'm going to send up a balloon. But, because like we explored the waterfall area and that was good, but we gotta test our metal against these bastards and see what they do. I don't know if level 11 is even high in this. But we've got enough supplies to keep making hatchets and shit, so... Fingies crossed? I guess? Alright. Horn Crier. That seems bad. Duke! Oh, they're tough. Oh, he hurt us. He hurt us a lot. We are in trouble. It says we have a status ailment. I don't know. Is it just busted leg? Okay, we're good. Just a fucking... Alright, we're okay. Oh, you're right, yes, we should equip bandage. It's fine, it's fine. We'll just eat meat about it. It's fine. It's alright, we've only got 2 bandages. I might as well grab some more. Exactly, so long as we've got that 1 HP, we're fine. But also, we took down one of them. I don't think I want to fight another. He seemed pretty capable of breaking our fucking everything. Even, like, we've upgraded all of our armor and we've got the better coat. So, in terms of the baby leagues, we couldn't be more tooled up. Exactly. Works for Luffy, it'll work for us. What do you mean we nearly died? Psh. These little aloe plants as well are healing, technically. Okay. Wind riding windmill. We are 900 meters deep. As an FYI, being children, we are not supposed to be this deep. We are absolutely doing shit we are not meant to. So... Okay, investigate Jumping Rock and find the unexplored area. Have we found Jumping Rock yet? Oh yeah, no, we're not even to the second level of the Abyss. We are still baby. Alright, Numbers, go get some sleep, friend. It was lovely hanging out with you. Looks like we're getting some goodies. Alright, we can get to that one from the bottom. Yeah, we're fine! Where the fuck is Jumping Rock? I will say, I was one of those folks that really struggled to get to grips with the Persona games early on, just because I wanted to do what we're doing. I wanted to spend an infinite amount of time grinding and trying to look for stuff and just getting into trouble. And I would get grumpy that my character had to sleep. Like, what the fuck? If I'm not sleeping, if I'm staying up all night playing video games... Oh, we are overweight. Okay, first things first. Oh, we are out of salt. So we're just gonna have to discard all of it. There we go. Always want weight. Okay, so the sun spheres are very weighty. Boob rocks, not so much. Ugh. No one likes you, bug me, Dave. Yes, Kakazi, and I'm in the same fucking boat. Oh shit. Yeah, I think I can get behind this guy. These are the plants that reminded me that I ain't shit. Hey!
If you were a healing servant, you would be made to assist.
Made to assist. What you did there, I saw it. We can't cook bird meat, so there's no point to taking it. I know, sorry, Akira Zero. Forgive me for being a little brain dead. I guess it is getting late. Oh, I'm serious. We nearly fucking died. We nearly died. Oh boy, that was nearly very bad. I was looking away to chat to you lot. What I wanted to say, Akira Zero, was thank you for the 500 again. You know, you nip in, you throw in a bunch of cash, and then you sneak off until you have your next terrible joke. I really appreciate that. The support, the terrible jokes. I wouldn't miss them if they were gone. The support is very, very welcome. Oh, getting a bit blasé again. And just as a reminder, we're not supposed to be lower than, what was it, 450 feet? Yo, look at all that. Fuck yes. Oh, this was worth it. Fuck off, bird. This is my shit. That's another boob. I've got so many boobs. Holy crap, look at this area. Kind of wish we had more money. Wish we had more things to spend money on now. You know what, I'm going to eat the egg. And then I'm going to equip the little aloe vera plant. See how much that does for us. Because now we don't need it for crafting. That's weird. Oh, okay. You're drawing a D&D town map for fun. Fuck yeah. Excuse me. I'm absolutely not leading this child to their destruction. Andeus! What a welcome. Shit, tonight's Severance night. Yes! Once I'm done with stream, I'll hit it. I started very late because I was very hungover. I went out last night to celebrate the Redan victory, and some of the local friendos were celebrating for their own reasons, and their chaos accented my chaos. The rest is history. Oh man, we got so many boobs. The Princess Rock is described as having the weight and consistency of a boob. It's a booby rock. So many fucking birds. Alright, I see that fucking plant hiding in there. Range is pretty severe, so I'm just gonna... I mean, Akira Zero, worst case, it's a good mental exercise. You know, building a town from the ground up. It's kind of rad. Haha! Stupid plant. Not gonna eat me again. World's most angry hummingbirds making my life difficult. Was that growing out the side of a tree. You know what? Let's not even worry about it. Let's not even worry about it. Man, this is fucking cool. This is definitely not a game if you have a fear of heights. Or a fear of birds. These little birds are starting to remind me of the mosquitoes from Monster Hunter. Multi-layer hill. This is nowhere near where we're supposed to be. Were we here earlier? Am I getting spun round? Okay. It sounds like it's time for fodder to live up to their name and experience full life consequences. I'm not gonna lie, that bird is looking real close. Oh, I'm sure this is fine. Oh shit, Stone Arc, we've been here. So Shitaru, what we know is that Niantic is looking to get bought right now. Currently, they're up for sale. I forget what the price was, but it's well in the billions. A few people are a little worried because one of the potential buyers is the a different arm of the Saudi investment fund. So it's not looking great. It's not looking great. You know, I'm not in the habit of pure doomerism, but cannot get to those. Even that one's a bit of a stretch, bro. So nothing has happened so far, and I don't believe anything's been officially announced. Yeah, Bacon, we made it down to 1,200, and then immediately turned around and left. Oh yeah, so in case you noticed, the two resources that you use when you move to a new area is food and health. The health represents, if you're going up, how much health you would have lost from the curse. Okay, I'm gonna hold there. So basically it's a watch this space type scenario. I mean, esports is unfortunately being commanded by, and it's quite likely that events like EVO and the Ilk are going to be taken over by different parts of the Saudi fund. So like they had the EVO awards this month, last month, and its big gold tier headline sponsor was Quidja. Or Quidia, or however the fuck it said. That is Saudi Arabia's tourist city they're building. And a big part of it is that they're building an esports district inside this tourist city to try and entice more tourism. Like, okay, you don't need me to do my whole rant about why Saudi bad. Like, I know you get it. Oh, that's interesting. So the little aloe vera plant heals you really well, but it takes a while to get going. So you wouldn't be able to use it in any area where you have to, like, protect yourself. Yeah. Well, so Aeon, I'm sure we all know the story, but I always find it fascinating because... Wait, what the fuck is that? The fuck is that? You see that little, like, dancing plant? That motherfucker. That motherfucker is not okay. Trying to spit arrows at me? How extremely very dare you? I saw the plant that lets us make more ropes, and I was about to be like, whee! And then I saw that we were walking into certain fucking death. Alright, you know what? I think we can craft more male balloons. Let's fucking save it. But yeah, so the story of Niantic is... It was a thing. Dude sold it to Google. Kept working on it. Bought Niantic out from under Google to make it independent. And is now looking to be sold again. Like, I mean, fine, sure. Okay, you do you, but... This area feels wildly dangerous. What the fuck is that? I see all that stuff on the wall and I'm like... Oh, here we go. Well, you know, we've got lots of goodies. We don't need to risk it to hit that. Just we'll avoid the primal monsters. Slow and low. Risk it for a biscuit. Yeah. Relics for days? Relics for days. Alright, there's whatever that thing is. Oh, there are so many of them. We're in danger. Sorry about that. We're in masses of danger. Can't tell how tall this cliff face is. If we're lucky, not much taller. If we're unlucky... we're just gonna have to eat the sickness, otherwise we're not gonna make it. Go on, kid. Go on! You can do it! Oh, thank the fucking gods. Guess we're going to continue the search for Jumping Rock. spiller, I believe is what you meant. Could make a bow. You know what? Fuck it. We can't make arrows yet, but making the bow is lighter than having the materials on us, which I kind of weirdly appreciate. But we just gotta start heading for the fucking surface. Hey, and Shitaru, thank you for filling the pint glass. 100 teeny tiny little bits. Teeny tiny little bits. Just gotta stay on our toes. Not get bit. This little grotto was an absolute goldmine though. Yeah, a little wall of hearts. Oh look friends, lunch has come to visit. There we go. Tailming for days? Tailming for days. Huh. Some of these trees are mineable. That is wild. Like, they've got little, artifacts that have been grown into them. Sorry, friends. I completely lost my train of thought what we were nattering about before, other than the fact that there is a new episode of Severance out, and I cannot wait to watch it. Nah! Shitaru, I wouldn't call that parasocial at all. Okay, yes, this is my job, but in the same breath, I like doing this. This will shock you. I enjoy this. And while I will admit, I don't get out very much, I do feel like I could hang with any of your lovely selves, like outside of stream. Ooh, that hurt us a lot. Okay, so we're at Tree Forest Abode. We're still trying to find Jumping Rock. No! Fuck. Alright, well, come here, you little shit. What happened was I tried to go into, like, creepy stealth mode, and what ended up happening was... I ended up burning through all of our food. Because I basically just got lost. Okay, there doesn't appear to be anywhere else in this area we can travel. I have to murder some of these ferret-looking fuckers, but... mean, this kid's got a hell of an appetite. Yes. I mean, Shitaru, touch wood, all this fucking shit gets sorted out, you know. And once it gets unfucked, as these things do tend to, yeah, I hope, well, there are still loads of great things about the US. Predominantly the food. And Aeon, okay, you know I don't tend to get into the real world stuff, but I will say, like, that's the conversation I'm having with myself right now. Because GDC is coming up. I will need to head to San Francisco. I can't afford to take the train, right? God, I would love to. It would be fucking decadent. But I can't afford that. Because I'd be gone for 6 days on the train and 6 days back. Turning a week-long work excursion into a fucking operation. No, Aeon, it's entirely fine. But also, you know, the idea of flying right now is very scary. And I don't want to sit here and pretend like it's not a real thing. I'm just trying to, you know, do my best to be a respite from the rest of the nonsense. I have too much stuff. There we go. Just discard some bones. No, and again, Aeon, I completely understand. It's very prominent on my mind as well. Alright, little snacky snacks, come here. Where's that delicious tail meat? So that's Grand Bridge Way. We didn't really explore Grand Bridge. Let's have a little look. Just a little look. A little peeky peek. Come here, you delicious little fuckers. We can't do shit with the soft meat. Because I used all of our salt and seasoning before we came down this way. That's a good point. Do I have any of those bloody apples still in my inventory? Nah, alright, apple tree nearby, so we'll hit that. We can do this. Do you know what's really interesting is that the weapon degradation systems in this don't feel oppressive. It just struck me that we've been building and rebuilding our kit as we've been going through this. And it feels good. It feels like we're surviving. It doesn't feel like we're... Apples are heavy. Excuse me. Hey, doesn't it feel like I'm starting to get us into really bad trouble again? Give me a little shit. Oh, yeah, this is where we're starting to get to the point where we need pinions. Ha-ha! Who's fucking hungry? That's it? Just an animal bone? I can get those from fucking squirrels. Sorry, I can get those from squirrels. Definitely should be careful in my pronunciation there. Fucking squirrels, the species, not the... You know what? I'm making it worse. I'm making it worse. I think the music is doing a lot of the heavy lifting to make this feel beautiful and inviting when it's actually fucking scary. Alright. Like, maybe this is the route we need to head, but... We're running the red line. Oh, definitely running the red line. Yeah, Aeon, the soft heartbeat rhythm behind it. So good. Oh, and Jeffrey, what a welcome. And Jeffrey, so we've not unlocked anything that lets us quick travel back to the surface. So we now have to walk back. We have to follow our tracks back up to town and avoiding ascension sickness. If this is making you nervous, good same. But there is a craftable save item. Let's see if I can. So it's not a complete disaster. Oh, it's a wait it out a little bit. Yeah, a fast travel system in this would be very bad. They touch on it, I think, in the early episodes of Made in Abyss. They have kind of like the rescue diving bells. And, yeah, those can fuck you up. And not in a fun way. No one gonna judge you on that one. But if you haven't encountered Made in Abyss, the show, it is very, very good. I highly recommend it. It's fucked up. It's really fucked up. But there ain't anything else like it. Damn it. Alright, we just gotta fucking sprint for it. If I pick up any more goodies, any more boob rocks, we're in trouble. And until we reach Blue Whistle, I can't increase how much stuff we can take with us. Oi! Shit. Where's my rope? Oh no, where's the rope? Oh, we just came up this way. Okay, cool. So, snack. Nim 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 delicious. Let's go. Well, Spiller, sorry you're having a hard time with it, friend. Sorry I can't do more than be just a cheeky distraction. I kind of, I missed out on being able to hit the store this evening, so... The guinea pigs are fine, but my choices are fried rice with chicken or fried rice with spam. Or another big bowl of cheesy fries, which my drunk ass made last night. Cheesy fries and bacon. The air fryer is a powerful tool. Oh, I guess I could make a grilled cheese. I know, my life is so exciting. Bacon's fine! Oh, would that I could, Spiller, would that I could. I'm really happy with my little air fryer, it's real good. I managed to get a good lucky deal. It was one that was available in my local store, but online for a cheap buck. Very grateful. Because, like, yes, I have become lazy. You know, being able to do like I did this evening, like toddler dinner, when the only thing I need to do is put it in box, turn on box. Box goes, don't worry, Will, I've got you. Right, one thing I've done a couple of times is with things like dumplings and gyoza, rather than pan frying them, is I cook them, then pop them in the air fryer to like crisp them up. Oh, it's a lot easier than doing them deep fried. Okay, not to bring real world stuff into it. I would do something just simple tonight. Let's like, you know, eggs over rice or something like that. There's no eggs. There's no eggs in this town right now.
Hey, you.
You want food. Alright. She got grumpy when I served her grub. So let's see how she feels about cooked shellfish.
You're right. This appears to be food that only cave raiders. Thank you for the food. Thanks. It might not be much.
Okay. Alright, first things first. Let's get paid. Welcome. We found 5 boobs. Repeat, 5 boobs.
Is this good?
7 spongy planks.
Is this good?
9 sun layer eggs.
Is this good?
9 horizontal boards.
Is this good?
There we go. Level 13 already. Go us.
Please come again.
Not really, Aeon. Thank you for the offer. But I was a sprinter. I never had good cardio or anything like that. I never went jogging for fun. I was never one of those.
Hello. Please come.
Shut up, mate. I'm just gonna go stash stuff in our little inventory first. God. Just thinking, like, we've been playing this game a good while, right? we've still not hit the point of like, we haven't leveled up yet. Actually, I might keep those on us, the healing leaves. 3 ropes, 1 fake rope. No, we've got a lot of cooking stuff. We can sell that. Oh, and we can stash the bow as well. We don't have any arrows. Make arrows very well. Jumps again. Alright, let's go get paid. Let's go get paid. Aeon used to do 400 meter hurdles. Oh, nice. Mine was 100, 200, and long jump. Sorry, high jump. I could do long jump, wasn't as good at it. Triple jump sucks. I know. It's Will with the hot takes.
Welcome.
Yeah, and he hasn't... I guess we're getting to the point now we can learn about the different... Bullets seem really powerful. We're up to 16k, so we're not doing bad. When we started out tonight, we did not have a lot of money.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. How about this? How about this?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Leon! What are you buying, stranger? What are you selling? Man, our old jacket is worth a bob. I don't want to sell our old jacket off just yet, in case it turns out that's something we need to be working on, but...
Please, come again.
It's only weakness. Bullets from a gun. Okay, so let's have a look at the map. So there's the Neverworld Gate. Waterfall Gondola, Tree Fossil Abode. We've got the Grand Bridgeway. We haven't explored that proper. But we have been to Twin Falls. We don't know where that is. Twin Falls takes us to Grand Bridgeway. Stone Arc was where we stalled out. Wind Riding Windmill. That's where the gondola is. Multi-layer hill. Takes us to Stone Arc and Unknown. Alright. But that was the one that had the really scary shit in it. Alright, so we need to head to Twin Waterfall, then Grand Bridge, somehow cross all of Grand Bridge to get to question mark, because question mark, that's the only place we haven't been. And according to our quest, we have to investigate Jumping Rock. There's no way Jumping Rock is in the second layer. Aeon, in-game, no. In-universe, yes. Like, in the show, it focuses on one little orphanage in one point, but the whole town around it is built in this kind of, like, almost quasi-Venice style, but instead of water, it's the edge of the abyss. It's kind of cool. Honestly, after Severance, the chances of me watching Made in Abyss have just got very fucking high. See how much information we get on the creatures as we handle them. Huh. So far, none. That is weird. Alright, we've got 3 points and 3 skills to buy. Might as well. I'll tell you what, I think this is a good place to bring our adventures to a close, because I'm getting real monosyllabic. But those of you who are Europe-based, it's lovely to see you for a little bit. You know, I've been a mess, and I'm trying to be less of a mess. You know, as I've said before, I was under the mistaken impression that once I was all moved out and set up here, that I would just be instantly fine and doing well. It turns out, and this may shock you, it turns out humans don't work that way. Did you know? I didn't know. So yeah, I'm still working on getting myself back to an even keel. Getting shithoused last night definitely did not help facilitate it. But yeah, I want to be able to start a little earlier in the day so that, one, we can still stream as long as I want to, but also I get to see a bunch of you lot. Aww, Aeon, that is lovely of you to say. That is a big old compliment, so thank you. Right, you beautiful mother hubbards. Let's quickly see if there's anybody else kicking about. Huh. There is. Let's see what everybody's up to, just make sure. Okay. I got some good choices for you after this. But, alright, just indulge me being a fucking cheeseball for a second. Made in Abyss is a very weird anime. It is a very weird manga. I fucking love it. This game is not perfect. This is very grindy JRPG, and I'm looking forward to playing more of it, for sure. I don't think it's a thing we'll stream more of, unless, hey, and if there are any games that I have streamed that you want to see more, please do let me know, because I'm good, but I'm not clairvoyant. Or even Dave Voyant. Ah, it was a great joke that I flubbed because I'm dying. But, and I know I say this on the daily, it's just, I think about it every day, you know? At a time that's wild and weird and fucked up, we have to deal with the kind of shit we were never supposed to, but here we are. And yet, despite it all, you will keep me alive. You let me continue to do this, and I really hope that I provide, you know, company, coffee, conversation, and a fucking break from it all, you know? I am Pagliacci the Clown, and I'm okay with that. You know? I am Pagliacci. Oh, and Spiller, I'm glad this was good, like, second screen stuff. Chubby, I thought you went to bed. I was going to ask you all about stream nonsense. Did we even talk about... You forgot to go to bed. And this is why we are friends, because we may in fact be very similar people. I did think it was weird that you were looking for nap time at about sensible people o'clock. Well, we'll have to talk streaming nonsense another time. And I don't even get you in virals tomorrow. I got 24 hours to find a crew of pirates. That's fine. I was about to say Luffy never had this problem, but he absolutely did. A whole week to find a crew of hunters. Oh, Martin, I ain't even worried. For Monster Hunter, who is going to be with us on comms may vary. It might be, when we've done Monster Hunter in the past, it's all of you in the lobby and me on comms. And we've had a good time with it. For this one, whether or not any of the rest of the squad will be joining is another matter. I've put out the call. So far, I've only had responses from one person, which is Kovixology, the dude that did us a whole bunch of help with the Gundam judging. And we haven't done another Gundam contest since the nonsense, but yeah. Oh, Virals, it does have crossplay, yes, so far as we understand. That the lobby codes will be usable cross-version. So yeah. I'm just looking forward to, basically, like, for a lot of us, the Longship is going to be Hunter's HQ next week. It's going to be real good. It's going to be real good. That's going to be good. Okay, let me roll credits, but just one more time, friends. Whether you've just been lurking and irking here today, whether you have chucked bits, comedy subs, or terrible jokes or otherwise, thank you. It's an honor and a privilege to be your person in the chair. And I'll be here for as long as you keep me, alright? And to that end, I need to thank the following people. Man, the credits is not as snappy as me. Edwin, always a pleasure, friend. Always a pleasure. So, to Zeke, to Scarden, Alaska, to Hookshot, Night Valen, Martin, like, thank you. None of those were short subs. Those were all the stuff of Legends. But seriously, thank you all. To Akira Zero, Scotty Doggy, Bacon Avenger, Eraman, Some Numbers, Pun Spectre, Vanderbeast, Shitaru, you all threw in a whole bunch of bits, despite me being late and hungover and a mess. And that's why we're still here. So thank you. Thank you to the whole moderation team, not just Nova, but also Caffeine and Moose, and to Whimsy, Aperios Unlimited, and Restless Roots. What a squad of raids! That was really fucking cool of you all, so thank you. Alright, so I got 3 places I can take you. Do you want dragons? Do you want car parks? Or spaceships? Dragons, cars, or spaceships? What strikes your fancy? Hey, look, Jeffrey, bumping that up by 1. You know, the Longship pretty much sits at 50 all year round. If we got 25 more lurkers, we'd be unstoppable. 1 for space, 1 for dragon. Space dragons helps neither. Alright, space or dragons, because I don't think anybody's excited by car parking. Alright, 2 for... Wait, sure, but you changed to space. You were originally dragon. Alright, we can do space. Throws dragon into space. Do you, Aeon? Maybe you don't. Well, I gotta keep them on their toes. Exactly. And also, so like, this way, no one's picking favorites. Space Dragon. Is it space or dragon? You gotta choose one. Terror's a lot, yeah. Blue. I choose blue. Wait, no, red. No, yellow. Ah! Can you vote again? You voted twice! Okay. Space is the only thing that's been voted for. Spiller, you are correct. Alright, so I am going to send you over to Forret Turret, who is friends with none other than John Halo. Mr. John Halo. I love calling him that because in the lore, his name is actually John. And it only annoys a very specific subset of individuals. So yeah. It's, Shorby, your vote counts. It's more of a managed democracy. So yeah. Better than Jimmy Rings. Oh, Jimmy Rings, doodly doodly. I'll wipe out all life in space. I'm Jimmy Rings. Jonathan Haleman Chief. Yes, that's his full name. That's his legal name. And there's one thing you gotta know about Jonathan Haleman Chief. He loves to fuck. I laugh at my own fucking jokes. Right. I'm gonna pass you over to Forret. You can go be terrors, you can go chill out, you can do what have you. But he is in fact playing classic Halo. So go, have a lovely time. I'll probably come and lurk for a hot sec, but I definitely need to eat something. I'm probably going to keep playing this game, no joke. So, like, seriously, I need to find out this place. The size and scale of this game is so cool. So yeah, anyway, tomorrow, Sea of Thieves, new season. I love you all. Fucking thank you. To be continued. Whee! Zug zug.